Thank you all so much for coming. We are finally ready. Apologies for the longer than usual wait. There were some small scheduling conflicts on my end, but everything's finally okay. Right, so Cthulhu Wars. Oh, it seems that we've already started moving things around.
No, it's fine. Ignore me.
Right, so we have here Frogmire, Evangeline,
Hi.
and Soul.
Hello.
And we are here for Cthulhu Wars. Now, Cthulhu Wars is a tabletop strategy war game. Sort of like Risk in a lot of ways, but the gimmick is that we're playing as various different great old ones or other gods from Lovecraft's mythos. And they all have fun different like abilities and strategies and like how the factions work. Now this mod is actually a partially fan made. So if you're looking at all of these different character boards, I'm going to put a number of them into a little pile that's the ones that are not official. Because I do want to start with the ones that are made by the original game creators. So, unfortunately, that does mean that Mechacthulhu will not be making an appearance today.
Sobbing, crying.
I believe that all of these, including the one for
Oh, that's Dracula.
Dracula, is
Oh, that's just Dracula.
yeah. The fans went a little bit crazy with this one.
I mean, it's a pretty easy system to make things in, but also
yeah, it doesn't actually take all that much, but also it's very difficult to balance properly, which is another one of the reasons that I would like to use only the official ones. It's really hard to
Dracula is original, because I like the name.
So these are the original ones. Now, there is something that I will note. The Anubai of Abaddon. So this is a bit of a weird special case. See, this was fan-made. However, it's got a bit better of a claim than the other ones, because this was one of the first major fan-made factions for Cthulhu Wars, made by a community member who is really, really good at game design. It was made as... I still wouldn't recommend we play it today, because very high complexity and difficulty, and it was explicitly made as a way to balance certain aspects of the game that become problematic at high levels of play. Basically, when you get to really, really high levels, certain strategies become extremely dominant. And the Anubai of Abaddon are designed to make those strategies more balanced for all the other players at the table by effectively rendering those specific strategies inert without making the Anubai themselves overpowered. It's not that only the Anubai can use these strategies or that they're better at these strategies, it's that having the Anubai in the game nerfs those strategies for everyone. Now, the thing is that this game was made by Peterson Games, the same creators as Planet Apocalypse, which I played with Evangeline. And Planet Apocalypse, they wanted to make a crossover bit between Cthulhu Wars and Planet Apocalypse. For the Planet Apocalypse side, they included Cthulhu as using the same model from Cthulhu Wars as a possible Lord of Hell. But on this side, they had to make an entire faction for the Invasion, which are the bad guys from Planet Apocalypse. And when it came to designing the Invasion as an actual piece of game design, not just models because the models were all just pieces from Planet Apocalypse. But when they specifically made the invasion, they contacted the creator of the Anubai of Abaddon and said, hey, can we use your faction and just reflavor it as this invasion faction? And creator said yes. So this is official content for Cthulhu Wars, just under a different name. Just so that I'm not like doing that attribution. The fact that I've only referred to them as the creator is literally just because I've forgotten their screen name. Give me a second.
Another name is the creator. Definitely.
Here it is. Matthew Folger is the creator, who is absolutely incredible, genius person, great at game design. Wrote a really detailed rundown of the entire design process of the Anubai. It is a genuinely fascinating read. And also, I enjoy that part of the reason for flavoring them the way they did is because Lovecraft has incredible bias towards cats. And so the thread on Board Game Geek for the Anubai of Abaddon is then parentheticalized with something for us dog people. Anyway, either way, I don't recommend using the Anubai for a first game because they are incredibly complicated and change the game for everyone.
Yippee.
I already had my eyes on someone.
Yeah. Also of note, you'll notice this thing that says sleeper balance adjustment. This is another thing that was changed by the community because of high-level play. That's the thing about having a community that plays one board game. It tends to create situations where, like, you've played that one game so much and so often that balance problems that would never have come up in regular playtesting or standard play. Hi, Blippi!
Hi.
Pop up when you have people consistently playing the games. And basically, as people got better at the game, the original design for the Sleeper faction neared having a 50% win rate. And when one faction is winning half of all the games...
That needs to be changed.
That is a lot.
Yeah. So, if we do use the Sleeper, we're going to be using its original form. Mostly just because... Yeah, so it's gamers that are like, how did the developers never consider this? Says the person playing video games backwards, solo, and no multiplayer. Or no MP, sorry. But yeah, it's one of those situations. Like, it is true that the Sleeper faction is unbalanced, but the way in which it is unbalanced would not be obvious to a starting player a lot of the time. And it's still entirely possible for them to lose. It was just a consistency issue. So there have been some balance adjustments in this version to make the environment here a little bit more fun. In general, I will say that the Sleeper faction has pretty much the strongest ability in the entire game as well. And this wasn't changed. One of the problems with Sleeper is that one of their abilities, not the unique ability, now, although that is good, but their Great Old One ability is completely busted.
Oh god, yeah, I know how strong this is. Holy shit.
Lethargy, action cost 0. If Sathaga is in play, do nothing. This counts as an action.
Oh, but doing nothing is really good.
Yeah, basically, to quickly explain why it's like that, in this game, each turn you have to take an action. Actions generally cost power. And you have to take an action every time it comes around to your turn, or you have to pass. And when you pass, your power gets set to 0. So the the thing is that if one player has 0 power and another player has power remaining, due to how the game works, the player with power remaining can attack the player with 0 power without worrying about any kind of counterplay from the player being attacked. So having more power than someone else is really, really good in this game. So if you're in a great position as Sathaga, like you are in a really good defensive state, you can just use Lethargy every turn to pay 0 power, while the rest of the board is forced to slowly take actions that use power until they're all out, and then you can start taking your turns.
Oh,
While no one
my
else
God.
can stop you.
So I'd assume 8 power is probably pretty expensive.
Most great old ones are worth 8 power, but you'll see how it all works.
I meant like just expense.
It is, yeah. Great old ones range from 6 to 10 power in terms of cost. I don't think there's one that costs more than 10. Yeah, it looks like the highest ones are 10. And in terms of total power, some factions have multiple great old ones for various reasons. I think in total, the highest cost that you'll ever pay to get all of a faction's great old ones out is that it's the yellow sign with he who must not be named for 10 and king in yellow for 4. So there are 14 total, but
Don't turn left at the crossroads.
but honestly, it doesn't really end up feeling like that because the yellow sign gets a bunch of extra power due to how they play. Specifically, the feast ability is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Anyway, there's no rules document, so give me a moment and I will make that exist. All right. For the record, this will be a good tutorial on how to do this if you are interested in doing it in your own tabletop sim games. So we go to Components, Custom, which is how you put in effectively blank game pieces that you can upload images to. And what we want is Custom PDF. Then I just browse local files. You're not going to be able to see this, but I am just going to grab a file from my actual computer. We need to do cloud because local files don't work in multiplayer. And then we let it load. While I'm doing that, I will go ahead and scale it up. And hit import.
It is nice to know, actually.
And there you go. We now have the master rulebook.
Nice.
So the rulebook is very long, but that's mostly because this is actually a fully comprehensive rulebook that goes over every rule for every single map, every single expansion piece of expansion content, literally everything else. The actual rules section for the stuff that we're going to be like worried about is about 25 pages. And they're not particularly small text pages, if that makes sense. Right. And a lot of them are like, hey, here are the components. So, at the beginning of the game, we are just going to use for the first game, we're just going to use the basic Earth map because all other maps have other shit going on that's going to make them way more complicated in ways that we don't want.
Yeah.
So I will just go over and give us the Earth map.
Yay, off.
Oh,
We are a total of 4 players. I think that this is basically everyone who's wanted to show up.
Yippee.
So we want the 4-player board, which is divided into A and B. So the way that this works, this is the very basic 3-player board. You can see that each continent is its own space, and then you've got each ocean as its own space. Then there is the 5-player board, which has each of the continents divided into several smaller spaces. The way that you do the 4-player board is you can do it in 2 ways. In the physical game, these are actually 2 boards, and you put them together in different combinations. So, for example, this is 4-player board version A, which is the left half of the 3-player and the right half of the 5-player. And you can also do it the other way around, where there's a bunch of zones in the Americas, but
I'm naturally biased towards B because fucking New Zealand mentioned in the product for once.
Oh.
yeah. And also, New Zealand apparently takes up half of Australia. Cool.
Yay.
Also, apparently New Zealand has nuked Australia or something? I don't know what happened here.
And Relay is there.
Yeah. Though Rely is there in, like, every board. Rely is just always in the South Pacific. So, yeah.
New Zealand W, I think.
New Zealand W, yeah.
You know what? I'm fine with New Zealand W.
If you're wondering, by the way, this is the 6-player board, which splits up some of the places further, including, like, for example, the Mediterranean Sea exists now, and also Antarctica is divided into Antarctica and the Mountains of Madness.
It's like the thing.
And there's the Bering Sea up here. And
There's no bearing to us.
let me actually see. Do we have the 8-player board has a somewhat poor scan right now. And has for a while. But this is the full, ridiculously huge version of the board that includes, you know, the Caribbean Sea is here now. We have North, Central, and South Asia. Bohemia is its own area. Northwest and East Africa, and Arabia, and all that stuff. Basically, the way the game is set up, and this is pretty genius, is that no matter how many players you have, the map is always just slightly too small for everyone to exist on comfortably. Anywho. So we've got our map. We'll decide which version we're doing later. It does say for the first game, we recommend using the 5-player Eastern Hemisphere and 3-player Western Hemisphere. The reason for that is that more of the starting factions, or the simpler factions, tend to start in Eurasia and Africa. Like, specifically, start Yellow Sign, Crawling Chaos, Black Goat starting locations, and Cthulhu's over here. Those are the 4 base game factions without expansions. And so you tend to want in an early game there to be more space in the on this side of the board. Just because you want the factions to not be right next to each other right at the beginning of the game. So we're just going to pick...
That does make sense.
Based on everyone's faction decisions, I'll pick the board that helps out the most with that.
Yeah,
Fair
that
enough.
makes sense.
I have 2 options that I'm very rooting for. One I've always wanted to play, and the other that just seems funny.
Fair enough.
I already have a choice.
Right. We've got the Ritual of Annihilation track set up for 4-player game. And let's see here. All this stuff is already set up for us. Each player must select a faction to represent. Players may select their factions randomly or may take their choice. In the event of a dispute, allow younger players to have first choice. I'm going to pick my faction last, and more accurately, you're going to pick my faction last.
You know what? Fair enough.
I will give you one piece of advice. Don't let me have Cthulhu.
Correct. Do not let her have Cthulhu.
Cthulhu is my main.
You know what's really funny?
I have theory crafted Cthulhu to hell and back. I am really, really good with them. I am not responsible for what happens if you let me have Cthulhu.
Ooh.
Right.
I think because I like that they have pink.
Yeah. So.
I don't know who this is. This is neat.
Oh,
hi.
We'll decide where to set up in a moment, but Opossum, hi.
Hello.
Right.
Once I need to move to my computer.
So you're
okay
in. All right. I guess we got 5 players. Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
Excellent. Thankfully, you have not really missed any of the rules explanation.
Just give me a moment.
But yeah, during this time, I'm gonna basically go over the factions and kind of explain some of what their deal is. So you've got your base game factions that I previously mentioned. Those would be Great Cthulhu, Crawling Chaos, Black Goat, and Yellow Sign. Cthulhu is a really interesting faction that I really love how he works. The gimmick is that they've got better monsters than everyone else. Their monsters are the strongest. But they also... Cthulhu is arguably the weakest Great Old One. Base for Beans, to be fair, the Black Goat is the goat. Yes, she is.
I'm guessing the Black Goat is Baphomet.
No, it's Shub-Niggurath. From the Lovecraft mythos.
I see. I'm not too familiar with Lovecraft.
I'm going to be calling... anytime I have to say the name, which is right here, I'm just going to be calling her Shub for obvious reasons.
That is what I do as well. I call her Stubby, and I love her. But...
It's just a little bit too close to a word that you're not really supposed to say. Thanks, Lovecraft.
No.
Yeah.
Considered reading about Lovecraft, but I always decide against it for that reason.
I do say that, like, people are overblown about how much it permeates the work. It is very good science fiction and very good horror. There are a couple of books where you can read into Lovecraft's feelings. For example, in The Shadow over Innsmouth, there's the fact that the entire book is kind of really, really deeply afraid of the concept of race mixing.
Yes.
And the book was basically based on H.P. Lovecraft finding out that some of his ancestors were in fact Welsh. Which is why, spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't actually read The Shadow over Innsmouth, I'll give you a few seconds to cover your ears. 3, 2, 1. The final twist is that after an entire storyline of the protagonist being in this town where people have been interbreeding with horrible fish people, he finds out that he's like one half fish person on his father's side or some shit, and that immediately causes him to degenerate into a fish person and start like becoming scaly and changing and talking about living underneath the water with all of his brothers and all that. Basically, incredible anxiety about not finding out you are the race you are supposed to be because of something in your family tree. That's the big final
Damn,
twist.
the Welsh wish they were that cool.
Yeah, that's the big final twist of Shadow over
I'm
Innsmouth.
like, hello.
Hey, goodness gracious. Hi,
Hi,
hi.
Con.
So can I get an invite to the game?
Ah!
Or is it
Oh,
or
yeah.
does it not exist yet?
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, there you are. Hi, Con. Hello.
Oh, I'm an imposter.
What?
Ah.
I'm not real.
No.
Is an imposter among us?
True.
Did you want to play with us, Con?
I have no idea what's going on. I just. Oh. Hi, you're streaming. Bye, cuties. Have fun.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, that was. I love you, Con.
Beautiful.
I knew that. I knew that Con probably wouldn't go for a board game, but I wanted to shoot my shot anyway.
No harm in that.
You never know.
I am blind. Some things will never change. Well, we appreciate you coming along, Con. And good luck with finals if you haven't finished them already.
Gilly.
And Base says, Roxanne is the name of the black goat in the hit dating game Sucker for Love. Sucker for Love is great, by the way.
It genuinely is.
I still need to play that game. I played the fucking I think it was like a game jam version of it. I still need to play the full game. I have it in my Steam library.
But yeah, the thing is that, like, those stories, first off, you can read The Shadow over Innsmouth without actually knowing what caused it, and it's still a good story. A lot of other Lovecraft stories don't go into racialized fears at all. One great one that I dearly love is The Music of Eric San. That's one of the shorter ones, but it's a one I really, really adore. I also like one called The Outsider. The Thing on the Doorstep is a classic. At the Mountains of Madness. They're all fantastic works, and none of them really center the more problematic aspects of Lovecraft's work. There are a couple that I explicitly don't recommend because the racialization is way too much the point. Those being Facts Concerning the Late Arthur Germain and His Family. And there's one that he wrote that I've mentioned before. Any of the ones that he wrote with Zalia Bishop, although mostly Medusa's Coil. Don't read Medusa's Coil, it's not a good story.
Oh, subs. It's called Medusa's Coil, subs.
Yeah. It is literally just an entire short story of white people anxiety about black women's hair.
Oh my god.
Gross.
Yeah, it's bad. But
Why would they be afraid of hair?
don't ask me. I don't understand it.
Racism.
I'm
Hovercraft pressure bath love.
that one's really confusing to me.
Yeah, but like, do not get me wrong. There's a lot to like in Lovecraft's work, and a lot of people think of him as, oh, he's the racist writer. I'm gonna be real here. He was not more racist than his contemporaries. It's a factor of him in particular being part of a time period where basically everyone was like that.
Also, didn't he have like super anxiety? Didn't he have like, wasn't he just terrified of everything?
Yeah, he was basically terrified of everything.
He was a malnourished shut-in who had vivid hallucinations. and let that creep into his work.
Like both of his parents like went crazy and were admitted to an asylum, right?
Pretty much,
Or am I-
yeah.
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 That was
Yeah,
that
like
was-
famously,
Which is
famously,
to
that
say,
one cat he
anyone in
had-
this situation would be like that.
yeah.
famously, that one cat he had, whose name people don't want to say, was his parents. So that gives you the idea of what environment he was dealing with.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Could have renamed. Well, no,
you can look up the name of Lovecraft's cat. That's one of the few
I
things
already
that
know the name of Lovecraft's
Yeah.
cat.
if I am reading that story out loud, the story itself, The Rats in the Walls, is actually pretty good. It's really just the name of the cat. The name of the cat that's from in that one. And whenever I'm reading it to people, I just say that the cat's name is Black Tom.
Can't just say he'd be a great VTuber puppy boy.
and
No.
yet it has been said, and there's no taking it back.
No, that's absolutely correct.
Can you imagine?
That said, no,
Lovecraft
there
like-
is one thing I'm gonna push back on. Lovecraft would not have been a puppy boy because
Oh no.
Lovecraft
Yeah.
was really, really into cats and wrote an entire essay on why cats were better than dogs.
Okay, so be a cat boy.
Yes.
I'm like imagining like Lovecraft going grocery shopping. I can't
Yeah.
not think about that.
So,
Him
yeah.
just being like,
Lovecraft
what-
would
"What's
absolutely
anything weird
be
about that fellow over by the deli counter?"
Lovecraft would be a weird cat boy VTuber, and I hope that HPL_official is living his best life in that alternate universe.
I'm still
The
after my
alternate
next OC
universe
idea,
where he
by the
was
way,
racist.
just so you know.
Hold on, would he still be racist in that universe?
I genuinely
his
don't.
parents.
50 coin flip.
I genuinely don't know because I personally have the opinion that Lovecraft is mostly racist due to environment. I think that if he existed today, he would probably have chilled out quite a bit on that regard.
I mean, did
Yeah,
he
notably, even
actually
yeah,
do
I
chill
mean-
out later in his life?
He did,
Did
yes.
actually-
did. Like one of
Yeah.
his letters is a regret of being so racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he said something like, "How did it take like fucking 40 years for me to grow up?"
yeah,
It's also the fact that the fact that he
Yes,
didn't
it goes hard.
the fact that he didn't more. I want to also make this clear. I'm not saying that like, oh, he repented on his deathbed. That makes it all fine. When we say that he did it later in his life, it's because he died at like 30.
Life.
Let me actually check.
yeah. It was.
Isn't
I've heard
Lovecraft,
it
like,
was
also, like,
probably
super
mostly the
inbred or
influence
something?
of.
I'm actually just asking this because I wasn't sure.
Hold on, one
Speak
person
what?
one person at a time. Let's go with Soul first.
Sally.
Yeah, but yeah, I've heard one of the main influences for that was Robert E. Howard, the author of the, among other things, the Conan books, who was notably relatively forward-thinking for his time about this stuff. I
Yeah,
say
no,
relatively
absolutely.
because there is some kind of weird stuff in the Conan books, but compared to every other thing that was out at the time, was trying.
Also, it's worse than I thought. Lovecraft lived from 1890 to 1937. So, oh no, sorry. Okay, I misread that. He did die at 46, but yeah, he like literally currently Lovecraft is 16 years old. Died at 16 years older than I am right now.
Oh, he was 46 when he died. Oh shit.
He was very young. Um,
Also, I like that a lot of people talk about, would this person be this if they were born in this age? Like yes, the racist gene.
Racist.
yeah, no, like that kind of thing happens because of environment pretty much all the
I
time.
mostly joked about it because I was like,
Yeah.
I was making a joke about like Lovecraft being racist, being like a canon event or whatever.
Yeah, can a vet be born in a shitty household?
Canon event being born in a shitty household. He probably wouldn't. Actually, his parents probably wouldn't. His parents probably wouldn't just like get immediately put in an asylum too. They'd probably like be all right.
Growing up is realizing Gandhi was really weird and Lovecraft was doing his best. True, Gandhi. There's some if you look into Gandhi's life, there's some stuff.
I don't know anything about that, so I can't comment on that.
Honestly, I'm not gonna get into that on the stream. I think that this is getting too heavy anyway.
We probably
Yeah.
should be
We're
starting
kinda
soon.
swirling wildly off topic.
Yes,
So,
apologies. Anyway, so the original 4, Great Cthulhu, Crawling Chaos, Black Goat, and Yellow Sign. In terms of how they play, Cthulhu is, they have the best basic troops in terms of cost to combat efficiency. Like, you'll notice, for example, that, like, basically everyone else in the basic set, let me give Crawling Chaos as an example. There's a cost and combat value. So, like, Night Gaunt cost 1, combat 0. Flying Polyp cost 2, combat 1. Hunting Horror cost 3, combat 2. That is pretty standard for how things work, is that... Now, the Night Gaunt being combat 0 might seem weird and useless, but the thing is that monsters have abilities that are associated with them that you unlock, and Night Gaunts are mostly a utility type of character. Plus, they can soak up hits without contributing any hits on their own. So, they're good meat shields. But it's standard that you pay 1 more in power for what you're getting in overall combat ability when you buy a unit. But Cthulhu's units have equal numbers in cost and combat. So they're just slightly stronger than everyone else in terms of basic monsters. But in exchange, Cthulhu is the worst Great Old One. But the trick with Cthulhu is that the first time you summon him, he costs 10, which, as I mentioned, is the most expensive. But after you summon him once, every time you resummon him, he only costs 4.
Yeah, he's pretty strong.
Yeah.
And you get an Elder Sign every time you do, which I assume is fairly impactful.
So if anyone picks
Yeah.
Cthulhu, I won't go into the full detail breakdown. Here is my advice. Cthulhu is not a general of your army. He is a hand grenade.
I do like that sort of thing. I do like just fighting everything. Okay, one sec. I need to feed my cat.
Yeah.
I heard
So
it.
basically what you want to do is soften up situations by throwing Cthulhu at them willy-nilly, and if he dies, oh well, you just get him right back.
I remember some of the tech from the times we've played together, so...
Yeah, a lot of playing Great Cthulhu well is understanding how you can use Cthulhu's really weird tech to your advantage. Crawling Chaos is has the best mobility in the game because they can move 2 spaces in a move instead of 1. Which, on a board that's actually fairly small, means that they can pretty much hit any space on the board. Like, a Cthulhu player, or not, a Crawling Chaos player could pretty easily get to, let's say, let's say Crawling Chaos starts in South Asia. Name a spot on the board, and he can probably get to it in 1 move.
Ooh, interesting.
Australia?
Uh,
Oh, I forgot.
Australia? South
They
Asia,
will.
yeah, is adjacent to the Indian Ocean, which is adjacent to Australia. There's, like, very few exceptions. I think that, like, you can't make it from South Asia all the way to New Zealand here in 1 singular move, but most of the time there's a way.
If there's a will.
Yeah, I think I'll grab them.
Yeah. The way that they actually function is that Gnarly is their bit is about forcing conflict between Great Old Ones. One of the bits is that so Gnarly when you use him to kill a Great Old One, or even just make them retreat, that's what a pain is. Then you get power equal to half of that Great Old One's cost to awaken. So let's say Gnarly were to, like, be in a battle
Get
where
tamed by with Shub.
yeah,
I'd get 4.
exactly. Now, as a quick note for the record, Cthulhu counts as being 2 power, so he's one of the worst targets for Gnarly.
I will say you can't actually get from South Asia to New Zealand because it's connected. It's adjacent to the Indian Ocean.
Oh, you can't. Right, it is. It's adjacent to the Indian Ocean. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, no, you can.
So I just read that and like, oh, hold on, this is very funny. I just print that out real quick.
Yeah. And the rest of Crawling Chaos's guys are pretty much designed to fuck around with like essentially forcing the enemy into unfavorable matchups. For example, let's say that the enemy has like a bunch of guys standing in front of their Great Old One to soak up hits as meat shields. Night Gaunts have the ability to sacrifice themselves to also like kill another unit in the combat. So like let's say that, you know, oh, the enemy is guarding their Great Old One with 2 like they're guarding Shub with 2 fungi from Yugoth. You just bring in 2 Night Gaunts and say, okay, my Night Gaunts blow themselves up to kill the fungi automatically. And now you've got a 1v1 with Gnarly and Shub. And like similarly, flying polyps can turn invisible, and when they do so, they effectively make one other enemy unit sit out the battle without actually killing them because the flying polyp is just fucking with them. And the hunting horrors can move to whatever battle they want from anywhere on the board, so they act as like roving. At any moment in time, they can come back to defend Gnarly. So basically, you play him like an assassin. You want to go after enemy Great Old Ones and punch them really hard, and your entire kit is built around doing that. Black Goat, their thing, they can summon monsters as an unlimited action, which means they can pump out tons and tons of monsters. But the way they actually play is kind of hinted at by their spellbook requirements, which is that they're really good at taking and holding a lot of territory and turtling up. Basically, in terms of faction setup, think of them like a snapping turtle. They sit in, they extend out to get all of their areas, and then they sit on those areas and control them and sort of swat at anyone who comes close. And the fact that the Dark Young are monsters that can control portals give them very good power economy. There's all sorts of cool stuff there. Yellow Sign is a faction that is really concerned with moving across the board and placing their unique tokens. And once they get into a rhythm with it, they make they essentially, if you leave them alone, they will win the game. So everyone has to kind of babysit the board and punch the Yellow Sign if they're getting too unopposed.
Hell yes.
Gotta take care of the king.
So those are the base ones. Cho-Cho. This one's interesting because the way that their Great Old One works is that there's this growth counter on the Doom track, and the growth counter makes the like goes up by 1d6 each turn after you summon Ubosathla for the first time. So Ubosathla starts out really weak. But grows over the course of the game. But in exchange for having a potentially unscaled Great Old One, the Cho-Cho only have one type of monster, and only 6 of them, so they have to be a little bit more careful with their troops. They also get High Priests, but High Priests are weird.
Yeah, dear God.
Windwalker loves to... Basically, Windwalker's gimmick, fundamentally, is that they can skip an entire turn to add its power to the next turn. So they kind of have a whole thing where they wildly ping pong between doing absolutely nothing on one turn and then going absolutely fucking ham on the next turn. The sleeper faction, as I mentioned, their entire thing is also turtling, but in a sit on a defensive position and waste time until everyone else has run out of power and then take your turn kind of way, where the way to deal with them is to break them out of their shell too early. Opener of the Way has God, what was it? They have this gimmick where their monsters like continually evolve into stronger versions. Like if you have mutants, they can turn into abominations, and then the abominations can turn into spawns of Yogg-Sothoth. So instead of buying your they've got combat values on par with Cthulhu's, but at higher costs. But the trick is that you're not supposed to buy the more expensive ones. You're supposed to let them evolve naturally over time. And also they fuck around a lot with gates and how the gate concept works, which we'll go over when we run the rules. Demon Sultan Azathoth. Honestly, I've never played them. I don't know how they work.
I'm not going to play them this game, but I would like to play them the next time I play this because I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated by them.
Yeah. And I also have not played as the Ancients, but I know a little bit more about how they work. They do not have a Great Old One. Instead, they build buildings. They are an intensely political faction that heavily relies on being able to offer favors to other players. They do have extremely strong and powerful terrors, which are a type of stronger monster. But the unfortunate thing is that terrors are prohibitively expensive, and you can take a spellbook that makes them less expensive, but the downside of that spellbook is that the trade-off is that once they die, they are removed from the game instead of going back to your unit pool.
Fascinating.
Also, you only get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's
But they are about as powerful as Cthulhu. A little bit more, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
In general, like, the way that these guys work is that their units are way overcosted, but you can make the costs go down by giving them a downside. For example, the Reanimated, they go from 4 to 1 power needed, but Brainless also means that they cannot move on their own. They have to have another unit with them when moving.
I mean, makes sense, but very funny.
Yeah. And the way the cathedrals work is that they, you, effectively, if you build this in someone else's territory, it gives them bonuses. And, in exchange for them, like, effectively not fucking with you and trying to destroy it.
Fascinating.
The only other thing also is that one of their upsides requires you to be playing with independent Great Old Ones. So I wouldn't recommend any of us play the Ancients first time either.
Yeah, it seems very particular.
Oh, and I forgot Bubastis. Bubastis makes the moon come into play.
The moon is wrong. The moon is wrong.
And the gimmick with these guys is that they are really annoying to fight, but they're kind of like the yellow sign in that if you don't fuck with them, they will usually just win.
It's a cat.
Yep, it's just the cats. Anyway, so those are our factions. Now, I'm going to let everyone, if once they hear the rules, change their mind. But at the moment, what factions are everyone like gravitating towards?
I
I'm
like
gravitating-
Capture a lot.
I'm gravitating towards Cthulhu and Yellow Sign mostly because I literally just started reading The King in Yellow. I'm doing like one of the short stories every night before bed. So
They're both very good beginner factions. I know Cthulhu is sorted into medium complexity, but they're honestly not that hard once you know the trick. Basically,
Yeah.
treating Cthulhu like a
I just-
hand grenade is 90% of the trick.
I just like big monsters, so my tiny brain looks at the horrors beyond comprehension and just doesn't get it. I just see big monster.
Nice.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
So we've got Bubastis, Chocho. I think Sol was looking at Crawling Chaos.
Yeah, Crawling Chaos or Yellow Sign, but if someone else wants to grab Yellow Sign, they can go ahead.
Was I here for hearing what Yellow Sign's whole thing was? I don't think I remember.
Oh,
hearing about it.
they're a almost entirely economy faction. Basically, they if they're left alone, they'll just win the game. So everyone else kind of has to babysit the board and punch them a lot, which is something. But the way the way they explicitly work is that they want to place these desecration tokens in various areas on the board, and having those desecration tokens out allows them to get a loop going where basically
Oh,
It's-
that's actually really cool.
yeah,
I mean, I know I only just started reading it like yesterday, and I only read one of the short stories so far because, you know, but like the idea of like as time goes on, like more people are exposed to the King in Yellow is really cool.
Yeah.
And it sort of spreads throughout the world.
The thing that is so interesting about the Yellow Side is that in terms of all of these factions, these guys are really the only ones that operate like a cult.
Oh. I guess it's kind of like Woodland Alliance and Root,
Kind of, yeah.
sort of.
It's not
I
too
do
dissimilar.
really like.
The Woodland Alliance wants to set up in a single area and then spread influence
This one just
from.
wants to spread out everywhere.
Yeah, the Woodland Alliance wants to spread influence from a single point, whereas the Yellow Sign likes going on road trips to spread its influence.
Yeah.
I mean,
do
honestly,
really like.
The biggest challenge of the Yellow Sign faction is hitting all three of their symbols, because they start in Europe, so that's a freebie. But Africa usually has Black Goat in it, which is really hard to get in on. And that's the only major places aside from Australia where you get the triangle sign. So oftentimes you have to go all the way down to Australia. And to get the circle, you have to go all the way over to the Americas.
I guess that makes them more like lizard cult, or like it's not like either of them really.
Yeah, no, it's its own thing.
It's its own thing. I do really like that. But I also really do want to fight more, so I think I'm gonna go with Great Cthulhu.
Sounds good. Go ahead and set up down here, because that's closest to your starting location.
Oh, should I move my faction board? I just get tail kind of randomly.
Nah, it's fine. Bubastis doesn't need to be in any particular place.
Well, I am
I mean-
is the moon.
Wait. No, that's not where I... Okay.
Wait, I was like, what? Wait, where the
Hold on.
fuck is the port?
So, okay, sorry. Just hit the return faction board button. I'll help you out here. Right. Over
I
here.
don't know where anything is. I don't know where any. Oh,
I'm pinging you. Yeah, so I want you to put it down here because you start right here on the board.
oh, okay. I need you to be aware that there's nothing like pointing me towards where to look.
Yeah,
I-
sorry.
so I don't know where you're pointing at any given point in time.
Basically, for anyone who is picking a faction that has a existing setup symbol, just set up near that symbol. So, like, Crawling Chaos is over here. So one of these
Oh,
side
I
areas.
see. So I start in the south.
Yep, you start in Rillier. Righto. While that's all getting set up, let's actually talk about how we play this game. So, also, small note, normally we would have to figure out who the first player was, but this situation has actually made it easy for us. Cthulhu is the first player.
This is like Cthulhu. That's very funny.
It is genuinely an aspect of Cthulhu that Cthulhu always gets the first player token if they are in the game.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, it's called Cthulhu Wars.
Yeah.
Now you have to pick something for you.
Right. So put down the
What
Chocho.
fucking dog you got there?
I want
Or
to
no.
sit next to you, but I'll put it here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hi, welcome to the moon. Please take a complimentary snack.
Ow.
The snack is seeds, by the way. You don't have a choice. Oh dear goodness.
All right, so now you got to pick something for me to play. So Cthulhu's been picked, so I'm not going to give any particular advice on this. All I'll say is that no to the ancients, because that would mean we would have to introduce like the independent great old ones, and that would just cause complications. Sleeper will be the original version of Sleeper. And no Anubai of Abaddon. Everything else is fair game.
I think it'd be amusing to see you play Hasto. It'd also be amusing to see you play as a sauce and figure out what the hell that's about, but that might also be mean, so.
As a bit of advice based on the stuff we have, Cthulhu is a big combat faction, as is Crawling Chaos can do a decent amount of fighting. Chocho, they don't have a lot of specific monsters, but they're decent at it. Cats are going to be an annoyance more than anything, so we're just going to have to sometimes punch them. So, yeah, anything should be fine, but another uncomplicated faction should probably make things better. But that is not saying that you can't make me do Demon Sultan if you want to make me do Demon Sultan. I will just have to figure it
You should
out.
do Black Goats.
Black Goat?
Oh yeah. That'll be subby, I don't mind that.
All right. I'll go with Black Goat.
No.
We're not playing with Windwalker, so I can just set up down here.
Yippee.
Kicks Rob.
And now that we know that, so the Chocho set up on an empty area containing a faction glyph after everyone else sets up. We'll do actual setup in a bit. Don't worry about... Or wait, no, that got rid of the...
That...
I should have anticipated that might happen. That's my bad.
I fucking clicked by accident. God.
Custom PDF. Let's grab the rules back.
It's kind of fumbled because it says it's my turn.
Yeah, no worries. I'll there we go.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna have to scale this up again. Give me just a moment. Here is our rulebook.
Oh god, everything is so fucking laggy.
Apologies.
It's fine.
Anyway, so the goal of the game is, one, we need to have all 6 of our spellbooks on our faction card. This is important. You are not even in contention for winning the game, regardless of your score, if you don't have all of your spellbooks. So That is priority number 1, is get your damn spellbooks. Then, between everyone who has all their spellbooks, whoever has the highest doom is the winner. It's victory points, basically.
Yay.
So I guess the person that's closest to 20 or has 20 and all of their spell books wins.
30, but yeah.
Oh,
The 20 track is for power,
is
I
not-
believe.
that is not
Maybe?
doom, I guess. Oh,
Yeah, no, the one on your sheet is your power. The doom
Okay,
track is over here.
I see. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. So as a note, you might be wondering what happens if no one has their spellbooks at the end of the game. Well, in that case, humanity wins.
Oh, okay.
Because none of the alien gods actually took over the Earth. We don't want that. We want to oppress the peoples of this puny little planet.
We'd rather have someone else win than the humans win, so.
Yeah.
I have covered, but yes. Anyway,
There's 4 phases: action, gather power, determine first player, and doom. So, map is divided into areas. Each area is printed with a name. Areas are adjacent to, well, anything that they're next to. There's a couple little weird bits. Areas notably have consistent color schemes. So, for example, the North Atlantic actually crosses over to here and is adjacent to the North Pacific. Because these 2 sections of water are the same color. They are the same space. Basically, they didn't actually draw the Panama Canal, but it's assumed to be there.
The canal is there, trust me.
Yeah. Also, areas on the left and right of the map connect to each other because the world is round. So these are both the North Pacific. Same
Quick
space.
question.
Yeah?
Is this the gate?
No. That is your victory point marker.
Yes. Why do we have 3? Why do I have 3 of them? Okay.
Actually, wait. Why do you have so many of them?
I have 3 as well, but I put 1 on the victory point tracker, so.
I think that's just a weird thing. Anyway.
I'm also wondering where my controlled gate is.
So we'll talk about that when we set up, but basically, this is a gate. I've put one in the North Atlantic. There's an infinite bag of them over here.
Oh, okay.
A bag I will not be pulling from.
Yep. Bubastis doesn't work with gates.
I'm very funny.
In fact, you know what? I'm just going to put a gate in every, starting area. 1, 2, 3. And there's one over there. So, yeah, we'll explain what those do in a moment. So, each faction has 3 categories. So each player has a pool in which they keep spellbooks and plastic figures of their player color that are not currently in play. So if something refers to a pool, that means the stuff that you have that's not in play. There are 3 categories of units per faction: cultists, monsters, and great old ones. The number of units available to you is limited. For instance, you can never have more than 6 acolyte cultists in play, because there just aren't that many models. If all of your units of a particular type are on the map, you can't place another one until it's been returned to your pool. The number of units in your of each type in your pool is in parentheses next to the name of the unit on your sheet. So, for example, the ghouls that I have on my sheet, it's ghoul 2. That means I have 2 ghoul units. I can never have more than that. Units in your pool are not in play. And when things are killed or eliminated, they are returned to your pool. Every player starts the game with a controlled gate, which is a gate that has an acolyte cultist on top of it.
Oh, I see.
So basically, this. You see how like he kind of fits in there?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I love the designs of all the actual models.
There you
Good. Okay.
go.
One sec. I have to go for a moment.
Oh, okay. I will help set all this up. But yeah, the little cultist models are very cute. The base game used generic cultist models, but they later released these unique cultist models for each faction. Like, Great Cthulhu acolytes have this like fisherman aesthetic. They look like residents of Innsmouth. You've got your black goat cultists that have like the ram skull helmets and stuff like that. There's Nyarlathotep ones that have these big like pendant, or not pendant, pennant is the word I was looking for, like banners going on. And the Chocho have, I don't know what they've got in their hands, but
I assume
neat.
it's growth.
Yeah. And Bubastis does not have cultists, but they have earth cats.
Which function the same as cultists, but are also much more adorable.
And a variety of feline friends.
Yeah.
Also, my board references a spellbook called Catabolism, but I believe it's been changed to Carnivore, maybe?
Hold on. I think, yeah, that...
I am back. I have dinner.
Not that bad.
Oh, you're so good. Thought you were following me out.
Here are the other versions.
Okay, I mean, I'm fine with the ones I've been provided. I think they're fine, but they explain things.
Yeah, I don't know if they ever actually explain what happened here, like they did with the sleeper, but I believe that they did make some balance changes to Bubastis. Let me actually check what the changes were. It's basically just these two being changed. So it's Carnivore and Syzygy versus Catabolism and Ailurophobia. Gain 1 doom per enemy monster killed or eliminated by you in battle. If you have no units on the moon, gain an Elder Sign. Versus score 1 doom for each different cat variety in areas containing 1 or more enemies. Right, basically, Carnivore and Syzygy make the cats have to be a bit more active, whereas Catabolism and Ailurophobia means that you can just make cats pop up in various different areas and force the other players to smack them, or else you get a bunch of free doom.
Yeah, I'm fine with this as it is, personally. So with these.
All right, fair enough. There we go. Anyway, everyone back here?
I am back. Yes, I have
Good.
dinner.
So gates. A gate can never have any more than a single cultist on top of it, which means only one faction can control a gate at a time. Gates can be abandoned if they don't have a cultist on top. Monsters and Great Old Ones cannot control gates, and they may never be placed on top of them, with one exception, which is the Dark Young, for the Black Goat faction, have a spellbook that lets them control gates. No area can hold more than one single gate. Gates are extremely valuable. They're basically what we're fighting over. This just goes over, like, types of special abilities, which is mostly just timing when you use them. The main thing that I'm going to explain here is earning spellbooks. As they say, it is similar to earning achievements in video games. When you fulfill one of the requirements written on your faction card, you must cover that requirement with a spellbook from your pool. Spellbooks are not tied to particular requirements. You get to pick which ability you get each time you get a new spellbook. That's really important. I just want to make that very clear again. Just because your spellbooks are laid out in a specific way on the side of your board does not mean that, for example, a possum would, if you would do this one right here, you do not have to take Yahanathle for it. You can take any spellbook you want and put it here. I just want to make really sure everyone's clear on that, because I've seen people get confused.
Okay, so receive this spellbook during the first doom phase. Is that like the first phase of like my first turn?
It's the last phase of the first round.
No, I mean the first doom phase of my first turn.
No, turns don't work like that.
So like turn one, I'm asking like if turn one I have to do a spellbook thing.
No, you do not.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. It's possible to earn more than one spellbook at a time, as long as all requirements are met at that time. Some spellbooks can only be earned simultaneously if performed in a specific way. Is Cthulhu's Dream just, damn, what if my family was nicer to my creations? Kinda, yeah. But yeah, so the things that they mentioned here are, for example, for these ones on Great Cthulhu, if you want to earn the achievements for killing and or devouring an enemy unit in a battle and 2 enemy units in a battle, during the same battle, you have to do 3 units. Similar to the Crawling Chaos spellbooks that require them to pay power. So, the other thing to note is Elder Signs. Almost all information in this game is public knowledge. Everyone knows, like, what units you have, what abilities you have. There's almost nothing that is hidden. The one thing that is hidden are Elder Sign tokens. Whenever you earn an Elder Sign, you take a token from the bag, which is right here. Let me shuffle it before the game. And that token will have the number 1, 2, or 3 on it. The Elder Sign has a value of that much Doom, but it's not immediately added to the Doom track. Instead, it's added whenever you want to reveal the Doom that you have. At any point during the game, you can flip over however many of your Elder Signs that you want and immediately gain that much Doom on the track, which can end the game if you end up unexpectedly hitting 30, and that can leave everyone else scrambling during their last turn. So that's a fun thing to do. But for the most part, you can feel free to keep your Elder Signs hidden as long as possible to have have it so that no one really knows how many points you actually have. This allows you to do like crazy come from behind victories if you happen to have a lot of secret points.
That makes Fulmination a really strong one, actually.
Yeah.
This spell.
So yeah. There's a lot of information on the faction card, but okay, action phase. This is the most complicated part of the game, so we're going to go over it first and foremost. During this phase, each player can, in turn, move units, cast spells, engage in battle, and interact with opponents. Action phase starts with the current first player, who takes one action. When that player has finished, the next player, in turn, then takes an action. This continues around until every player has taken an action, at which point the first player starts a new round of actions. Each action costs a certain amount of power, which must be spent before the action can be performed. You can't take more than a single action on your turn, unless something says otherwise. You cannot decline to take an action if you still have power remaining. You must choose an available action and spend the appropriate amount of power to perform that action. If you still have power and do not want to take any further actions, you would have to voluntarily drop your power to 0, which you are allowed to do. If you have no power left, when it is your turn to take an action, your turn just gets skipped. You can't even perform actions costing 0 power if you have no power. But if you are at 0 power and you are granted power by an ability and or spellbook, you get to start taking actions again until you're out of power again. The action phase continues as long as players still have power. Once everyone is finally out of power, the action phase ends. As it says, think of the action phase as multi-sided chess. You have many options, but may only take a single action each time. After taking an action, other players have a chance to respond. Being the last player to have any power remaining during the action phase is one of the best things that can happen to you. As you are the only one who can take actions, you can do what you like as the other players helplessly watch you mess with their stuff. So, there's 4 categories of actions. There are common actions, unique actions, spellbook requirement actions, and unlimited actions. So, common actions are the generic actions that everyone can do. Unique actions are shit that's just printed on your faction board or a spellbook or something. So, for example, Black Goat over here has this Gruff spellbook that says action cost 2. That's an example of a unique action. This is an action that only I can take and only once I have this spellbook. A spellbook requirement action is if your spellbook requirement slots have the phrasing as an action or as your action. If it doesn't have this, then it's just a regular spellbook requirement. This is basically just, hey, this thing takes up your action. And finally, unlimited actions. These are things that you can do as many times as you want during a turn, and are available to all players. But they tend to have requirements. So, basically, on your turn, you take one action and then any number of unlimited actions. And you can do this in any order, for the record. You can take an unlimited action, then your standard action, then another unlimited action, or you can take 2 unlimited actions and then a standard action, or 1 standard action and 2 unlimited actions, or any combination that you like. So, oh, and also it says a couple things here. Once Cthulhu has the Dreams spellbook, you should never leave an Acolyte cultist alone on a gate in a critical area. Placing a second cultist in the area won't prevent Dreams, but it will make it very expensive for Great Cthulhu to steal the gate. You might also consider guarding your cultist with a monster. If Great Cthulhu dreams him away, you can capture his replacement. If you are not sure what to do on your turn, look at your spellbook requirements. You cannot go far wrong so long as you strive to gain new spellbooks or try to set yourself up for more power in the next gather power phase. So if you can't think of anything else to do, get a spellbook or set up for more power. So, the 7 common actions. Recruit cultist. In an area that has any of your units, spend 1 power to put a cultist on the map. None of us are going to be able to do this immediately because all of us have all of our cultists to start off with.
Yippee.
And you can only recruit 1 cultist per action like this. Summon monster. Variable cost depending on the monster's listed cost. You have to have a controlled gate, and you can put a monster in that area. Pay the monster's cost on your faction card and put it on the map. You may only summon 1 monster per summon monster action, unless you're me. Sometimes an ability will allow you to place a monster on the map. These do not count as summon monster actions and do not necessarily require a gate in the area. So, for example, the Yellow Sign's Desecrate action or Cthulhu's Devolve spellbook. Awaken Great Old One. There's instructions for this on each of your faction sheets, step by step, how to do this. You have to basically do a little ritual. And you can only awaken a single Great Old One per awaken action, which, like, most of us only have 1. And once your Great Old One is in play, its special ability is now available to use. If it leaves play, that special ability goes away. Right. Create gate. You have to have a cultist in the area, and the area must not already have a gate. Pay 3 power to place the gate.
Open the gate.
Again, you can only make 1 gate per create gate action. Alright. Those were all pretty simple. Movement. To move units, spend 1 power for each unit you wish to move. A unit may move from its current area into an adjacent one. You can move units from several different areas into a single area, or from a single area into several different ones, or several different area units into several different areas, or any combination you please, but each unit can only move once per turn. So basically, as a move action, you look at all of your units on the board, and then can pay 1 power to move each of them individually 1 space. Base says, Crawling Chaos moves fast, though. That's true. Crawling Chaos gets to move double.
They
Battle.
crawl very fast.
So for battle. To battle another faction, choose any area in which you and an enemy faction have at least 1 unit. If more than 1 enemy faction has units present, you may only choose a single faction to fight. All other factions in the area are bystanders. Each side rolls dice equal to their combat totals and inflict results upon each other. Combat totals are determined by totaling the combat ratings of all of the units in the battle. In order to declare battle, you must have at least 1 combat, so you have to be able to roll at least 1 die. But the opponent can have 0 combat, so you can totally attack a completely helpless opponent that can't defend themselves. You may only battle once and in 1 area per battle action. It costs 1 power. And finally, capture cultist. So, a captured cultist is eliminated and therefore no longer in play, but it does not immediately return to its faction's pool. Instead, it goes on the sheet of the faction who captured it, and then during the gather power phase, it gets tossed back into the original faction's pool. So basically, not only do you get your cultist killed, but you can't even resummon them until the next turn. You will quickly learn that this is very, very powerful.
Then
In order to capture an enemy cultist, you must have a monster or great old one in the same area as that cultist. However, the enemy cultist you wish to capture cannot have a protector in the same area. Cthulhu Wars has a pecking order of protectors. Great old ones outrank monsters, which in turn outrank cultists. A great old one can capture an enemy cultist unless the target is protected by its own great old one in an area. A monster can capture an enemy cultist unless the target is protected by its own monster or a great old one. Cultists cannot capture cultists. Even a single monster protects a cultist against any number of enemy monsters that want to capture it. So, for example, let's say that a possum sends in a deep one into West Africa. If nothing happens here, this deep one can just capture cultists one after another, despite being massively outnumbered by the cultists. If I bring in a ghoul, though, suddenly the deep one can't do anything. And even if there were to be, like, 4 deep ones here, they could not do anything to get past this one ghoul. They would have to actually do combat. But if Cthulhu was here, then Cthulhu can just ignore that ghoul and capture a cultist anyway. Make sense?
Yep.
Excellent. I know this is a lot, but we're almost done.
I'm starting to wish I didn't pick because I don't want to go first. I think I learn better from just like watching and learning.
That's fair. Honestly, you only have to do a single action at first. I'll give you a personal recommendation. Cthulhu wants to set up gates in the ocean if possible. So taking a move action with 2 of your cultists to adjacent ocean areas is not a bad idea. Just try to stay away from other factions as much as you can.
I guess that means, yeah, okay.
At that point, you'll see us all take our turns, and then you can get a sense of things.
That's just something that came to mind while I was realizing stuff.
Of note, this is consistent in battle as well as in terms of capturing cultists. Whenever there is a choice about what unit is killed or captured or whatever have you, the player who owns the unit chooses. So yeah. Unlimited actions. They're the only type of action you can perform beyond the 1 action allowed on your turn. And there are 2 unlimited actions available to players. Control or Abandon Gate, which for 0 power, as an unlimited action, you can either put a cultist on top of an abandoned gate, or take a cultist off of a controlled gate to abandon it. The main reason that this would even happen remotely, the only reason you would ever do this, is the moment you create a gate, you can immediately control it. You don't have to wait a turn to do that. And the second unlimited action, if you have 6 spellbooks on your faction card, battling becomes an unlimited action. It still costs 1 power, though. So once you have all your spellbooks, you unlock unlimited battle and can now battle as much as you want.
Right. I knew there's something that was important there, right.
Yeah. You can still initiate only 1 battle per area, though. And you can't declare battle as a common action and then unlimited battle in the same area. Then, after all of that is done, we go on to the Gather Power phase. This is how you get your power to do things on your turns. We all start at 8, but we'll desync after the first turn. You get 1 power for each cultist you have in play, 2 power for each gate you control, 1 power for each abandoned gate that exists on the map. So an abandoned gate just gives everyone 1 power. 1 power for each captured cultist on your faction card, then return all captured cultists to their owners' pools. So that's the reason why Capture Cultist is so powerful. Not only do you starve another player of 1 power, but you also get that power.
Point of order, I do not start with 8 power, because notably, it is explicitly stated on other people's boards that they do start with 8 power. It does not on Crawling Chaoses.
That is a mistake. They are supposed to have 8.
Ah, good to know.
One of the things you can tell is that if you look at the scoreboard on the top left side of the screen, you'll notice that we all default to 8 power.
Hey, I was wondering.
Yeah. That is, unfortunately, just a misprint. Then, finally, there's sometimes special abilities in spellbooks that provide power during Gather Power. You check that at the very end. There is also the minimum power rule, which is after everyone's recorded their power, if a player's power is less than half of the player with the most power, that player increases their power, so it's half of the highest power total rounding up. So the example they give is Rich ends the Gather Power phase with 4 power after a disastrous action phase. And Angela has 13 power, so Rich sets his power to 7 instead. And you round this up. Determine first player. Whoever has the most power gets the first player token. If there's a tie, the player who previously had the first player token decides the tie. If that player is involved in the tie, they are allowed to choose themselves. After the first player has been determined, that player chooses whether play goes clockwise or counterclockwise. This is a thing I didn't mention. Opossum, since you have the first player token, if you flip this over, you can see it actually goes the other way and reverses the turn order. You get to choose at the very beginning of the game whether we start by going clockwise around the table or counterclockwise.
It is, again, very funny to me. Reverse.
I'm eating.
Gotcha. Admittedly, give me a moment to set up the turns so that they're actually in the right order on the thing. So let's put green. This is if we were going clockwise. Then brown. Then pink. Okay, it looks like it's pretty much already in basic order. Yes, okay. So that's the clockwise order. It would go Opossum, Frog, Evangeline, Soul, then me. And counterclockwise would go the other way. Hold on, that's... I think I have to set it back to auto. Oh, wait, never mind. It already is in the correct order. Cool. Just by automatic. Yeah, so it's all automatically done. Nice. And flipping the token changes the order of play. And first player is determined by whoever has the most power. Then the final phase is the Doom phase, where 2 things happen. Well, technically 3 things, but the third thing is just, again, at the end of the Doom phase, after everything else, you check for anything that happens during the Doom phase on faction or character, like any sort of faction components. So, first, we check the Doom track advancement. For each gate that a player controls, they advance their Doom by 1. Abandoned gates don't count. So, gates, as you might be able to tell, are fairly important. Each one gives you 2 power during the power phase and 1 Doom during the Doom phase. But the trick is that while gates allow for the game to be very territory control, the thing is that none of the territories start with gates on them, so you have to pay to put down a gate. And so you immediately run into that thing where it's like, it's better to take a gate from someone else than to pay to open your own gate. But of course someone has to in order to make areas worth points. So, yeah.
Niles ever so sneakily.
Then second, Ritual of Annihilation. Starting with the first player and proceeding in player order, each player has the option to perform a Ritual of Annihilation. So that's this track down here. To perform a ritual, you spend power equal to the current position of the ritual track marker. So it starts at 5. Advance the ritual marker 1 step up the track. So it would go to 6. And then you get Doom for each gate you control again. So basically, you score Doom twice for that turn. And then you get an Elder Sign for each of your faction Great Old Ones in play. Yes, this does very heavily benefit factions that have multiple Great Old Ones. So basically, if you are in a good position and got a lot of points from holding a bunch of gates, consider doing a Ritual of Annihilation to have it count again, because it's very likely that everyone's going to punch you next turn. If the ritual marker is on a 10 and a Ritual of Annihilation is performed, it goes to the instant death space. And that means that at the completion of this Doom phase, the game will end.
Oh,
But everyone else who hasn't yet had a chance to perform a Ritual of Annihilation may still choose to perform a ritual for a cost of 10. And so yeah, basically, first player gets the first chance to do a ritual, then we go clockwise and everyone either performs a ritual or not. Note that rituals have a pretty high power cost, and because this is happening after the gather power phase, you're basically taking power from next turn to score again this turn.
Yeah, like for instance, for me, I'm only going to be doing the Ritual of Annihilation under specific circumstances,
Yeah.
but very funny ones.
And finally, a quick rundown of battle. The way we do it in this mod is that there should be a little control thing in the bottom right of your screen that lets you directly control your power and doom on the scoreboard. Set yourself to be active or past, automatically draw an Elder Sign, and then there's a button that says Toggle Dice Roller. If you click on that, a thing like this will pop up that allows you to roll a given number of dice. So
Yeah, just so it equalizes TTS dice rolling weirdness.
yeah. So it in a battle, you do any pre-battle abilities. Attacker goes first, and then defender gets to go. there's a lot of text here, but we'll worry about it when we if questions come up. After all pre-battle abilities have happened, you calculate each side's total combat dice by adding every unit's combat rating. Then you roll that many dice. Any 6s you rolled are kill results. 4s and 5s are pain results. 1s, 2s, and 3s are misses.
Oh yeah, that's why I have a very funny specific thing on my seat. Right? Yeah.
Then players assign their enemies' results to their own units. You start with kill results. You can choose to use any available post-battle abilities here as well. If any post-battles add eliminations, those are assigned at the same time as any kills. Units being removed from battle prevents them from using pre-battle abilities if they haven't already used them, but that doesn't apply to post-battle abilities. So everyone can always use all of their available post-battle abilities. Also, if you have a post-battle ability, even if you're not necessarily in a battle, sometimes you can still use them. Just as an example, if I were to take the Necrophagy spellbook, I can move my ghouls from any area to the battle area, and I don't have to have been involved in the battle at all. I can just invade.
That's so funny, actually.
And then finally, after battle results have been assigned, they are then applied. Any kills and eliminations, remove the units from the board and return them to the faction pool. And then pains that are assigned result in retreats. They are moved to areas adjacent to the battle area. The player whose units are retreating gets to choose where they retreat to. Huge asterisk on that for the record.
Nice.
That is how it works normally, is you get to choose where you retreat to. You cannot retreat pained units to any area that contains units belonging to the faction you just battled. You can move them into a place with other faction pieces, but not the one that you just fought. If your pained units cannot retreat at all for this reason, then you skip all of your pains and eliminate one additional unit. And the other units just remain where they started. And yeah, that's battle. It's basically just roll dice, retreat on 4s and 5s, kill on 6s. Now, there's a lot of examples in the book, so feel free to look over those if you're interested. Endgame is triggered, either a Ritual of Annihilation reaches instant death, or any one player reaches 30 or more doom. Those pictures kind of hot though, not gonna lie. Yeah.
I mean,
admittedly, yes.
I mean,
sorry, there you go.
Nodding.
Anywho. Anytime the game ends during the game end is triggered, it ends at the end of the current phase. It ends at the end of the Doom phase if it's triggered during Doom phase, but if a player could reveal Elder Signs during the action phase, if this new Doom increases their total to 30 or more, the game ends when the current player's turn ends, even if it's not the turn of the player who revealed the Elder Signs to go over 30. everyone gets to reveal their elder signs before the victor is declared. And then the player with the most doom and all 6 of their spellbooks is the winner. If the player with the most doom doesn't have 6 spellbooks, whoever has the most doom among those with all 6 spellbooks is the winner. If there's a tie, then there's a tie. Game ends in a draw. The players rejoice in their shared victory. If no player has all 6 spellbooks, the players lose and humanity wins. All great old ones, monsters, and evil cultists are sucked back through the collapsing gates.
Boo.
Boo. Hiss.
And yeah,
The drink.
those are all of the basic rules for Cthulhu Wars. If anyone's interested, there are in this rulebook also specific strategy tips for each faction. I'll make
You should give us a copy of it.
yeah, I'm gonna make a couple copies for people to work with if they like.
Okay.
There you go. You should all have your own copies now, and you can just kind of look through for your own individual factions.
Have your own copy. It is my book.
Yippee.
There's also a quick
So
reference. There's also a quick reference that I'm going to place up by the Doom track right over here. This is just a quick rules reference in case you need a reminder on like what actions are available and the basic way that they work. Alrighty.
I'm having a slight issue of not being able to turn the page on my rulebook. Like I have a hair and it sees the arrows, but when I hover over to where the arrows are, I can't. Oh, there it goes. Don't know why that was messed up. Thank you.
Oh.
Odd. Alrighty. So, first choice, Opossum. Are we going clockwise or counterclockwise? Basically, who goes after you, Frog or me?
Let's go counterclockwise.
All right, flip it over.
Boss, the boss.
Yay. To be mildly annoying, I realized I do have to run out to grab something. I shouldn't be more than like 5 minutes. I'll try not to take.
That's fine.
Be right back.
I will make this an open question zone for anyone who still has potential questions about the rules.
Let me just, I can probably just check this myself, but I need a little bit of a reminder of how moving works. Because I kept having to leave to go get stuff. Because I can never be left alone.
Basically, the way that movement works is that you pay, in a single movement action, you can move as many units anywhere on the board as you want. But you have to pay 1 power for each unit you move, and each unit can only move from one space to an adjacent space.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. Also, just to keep in mind, there is the concept of a rule, like golden rule for this game, which is most games implicitly have this, which is if the core rulebook is contradicted by the text of a game component, the text of the game component is correct.
Yes.
So, for example, the fact that Crawling Chaos says that they can move 2 areas instead of 1, that overrides the rule saying that you can only move to a single adjacent area when moving a unit.
Yeah.
Crawling Chaos can move 2. But yeah.
Okay, in that case, you said we only get 1 action at the start?
1 action per turn, but then we keep, the thing is, basically, at the very beginning of the game, you're going to take a single action.
Yeah.
Then I get to take a single action. Then Soul gets to take a single action, and we go all the way around. Then we're back to you, and you get to take another action, and we keep going until everyone's out of power.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
In that case, I am going to Okay, so I can split the. I can spend two. Where is this called?
2 power.
Expect two power to split these guys up into the North Pacific and the South Atlantic, right?
Yes.
Right, nice.
So yeah, you go down by 2 power, and what you can do is go over to the little thing at the bottom right of your screen, and just hit minus on the power section twice, and it'll update the scoreboard for you.
That's not the right what I meant to do.
See how on the scoreboard it now says you have 6 power? That's honestly probably easier than using the power track on the physical thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd also like to remind everyone that the moon is in play. The moon is
Yeah.
wrong.
The moon counts as a Bubastis-controlled gate for all purposes except that control may not be seized by another faction. No other gate can be built or moved there except for Yog-Sothoth via catnapping. Your units can move and be pained freely between the moon and any other map area. Other factions may move or be pained from the moon to another map area, but not the reverse. Enemy factions
Correct.
cannot place or move any buildings, markers, and tokens on the moon.
I just like the moon.
For the record, I believe that last thing that was added to the moon might have been a balance change, because there were a couple of factions that could do bullshit involving the moon.
I do have to ask, where's my tribe spellbook?
Oh, so...
Oh yeah, that's so strange.
Oh! If you look at your spellbooks, you'll see that these 3 are actually stacks of 3 spellbooks.
Oh, fucking.
So these are the Lang ones, these are the Sang ones, and these are the Sarkamand ones.
Oh,
Do not choose Sarkoman because we don't have independent and neutral, so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put these over to the side.
Okay.
I'll help you out with this one. So if we look at all of them, don't worry,
there's only 2 sounds.
No, it was just hidden because it fell through the table. It does that sometimes with stacks.
I'll note this down.
Oh, I just realized this is a game with High Priest in it. That's something very funny for me.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I had unintentionally helped you.
I'm pretty sure that's what my setup ability means. So.
Yeah, it doesn't mention about like the high priest expanse. It just mentions if there is a high priest.
Yeah.
Or if there is a high priest.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably fine. But yeah. So your basic abilities are Soulless Terror and Hierophants. Whenever you earn a faction spellbook, including this one, place a High Priest at one of your gates. If there are no High Priests in your pool, instead advance Ubo Safla's growth counter by 1. When this spellbook is first taken, if you are using the High Priest expansion, then all factions place a High Priest at one of their gates.
So it's just me.
Yeah, for now that's just you. Unless we all want to use High Priest, but I think that makes things a little bit more complicated.
Wait,
Yeah.
yeah, actually, hold on. Maybe, yeah,
So I wanna
maybe
be
ignore my
unique.
previous note then. I guess the fact that there's an expansion called High Priest is what confused me, but yeah, it's fine.
More like Hype Priest, am I right? I will call any hype man I hire a Hype Priest. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Vase. But yeah. So you got free High Priests from your faction spellbooks.
I mean,
enemies' combat total is
Yeah.
reduced by 1 per Proto-Shoggoth in the battle, and your combat total is increased by 1 per Proto-Shoggoth in the battle. And Soulless, when captured and sacrificed, your cultists provide 0 power instead of the normal 1 power. So you're a little bit safer from Capture Cultist. If you go Leng Tribe, Fulmination allows you to sacrifice Ubo Sathla if it's killed in battle, to remove him from the game permanently, but gain 1 Elder Sign for each unit killed in the battle on both sides. Surprise lets you pick another faction. That faction must remove one of its acolytes and replace it with one of your Proto-Shoggoths. It's somewhat similar to Cthulhu's Dreams ability, but slightly less useful because it doesn't allow you to capture gates like Dreams does. Each enemy faction with one of your high priests in their starting area has to choose whether to pay you 2 power or 2 doom. That's a cost 0 action. A player with less than 2 power or 2 doom is immune. Flip the spellbook face down to indicate it cannot be used again this turn. During Gather Power, flip it face up again. So basically, once per turn, you can put your high priests in an area in a starting area of another faction to force them to pay you.
Taxes.
Yeah. So that's Leng Tribe, and if you're going with Sang Tribe, if your high priest is assigned a kill, all other kills assigned to your other units become pains instead. So you can sacrifice a high priest in order to save everyone else. When you perform a Ritual of Annihilation, you also receive 1 additional Elder Sign for each gate at which you have any high priests. Then eliminate all your high priests. This is not optional. And Idolatry.
Sorry, I'm back.
No problem. I'm just helping out Evangeline with tribe selection for the Chocho. And Idolatry, select an area containing another faction's starting glyph, even if that faction is not in play. Move any or all of your units in adjacent areas to the selected area. So, basically, the Sang Tribe focuses much more on doing shit with high priests. But they don't get the Dark Ritual taxes. Whereas the Leng Tribe is somewhat balanced out with 1 High Priest ability, 1 ability that gives you a Proto-Shoggoth and eliminates an enemy cultist.
And a nuke if I play it correctly.
Yeah, and if Ubo Sathla is killed, you can potentially get a massive amount of points in exchange for completely removing him from the game.
Yeah.
So,
Which can be a lot.
which of these sets of spellbooks appeals to you most? Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. So actually, give me a second here.
Oh, you don't know if I choose it.
Or wait, I think you... Oh wait, no. I can do this.
Oh, wait.
So those are now hidden zones. So go ahead and give me a second here. I'll also make a hidden zone for you down here. Go ahead, mix up. Basically, hide all of your spellbooks and then put the ones you picked underneath these hidden zones. So that we don't know which one you picked. I will look away.
Everybody look away. Look away.
What?
Actually, real quick, everyone except Evangeline, press B on your keyboard.
Oh, yay!
Okay. I didn't know
Alright.
that's the thing. That's actually really nice.
Alrighty. Everyone can now remove their blindfolds.
What? No, I haven't done
Wait,
it yet.
no, wait. Sorry, you're not done yet. Never mind. Sorry, I thought you said you were done.
No,
My bad.
No, I was thinking.
Yeah. Sorry, false alarm. Everyone blindfold yourself again.
Yeah, Lovecraft. Okay.
All right. Remove your
And just
blindfolds.
tell me if they are hidden.
I can't see shit.
Possible.
Oh wait, the bottom left one, just jiggle around the card deck for a little bit. It'll become hidden again.
Oh.
There you go. What the fuck?
Oh, because it's high.
Oh god damn it! Hold on, I'll fix it.
Fucking-
Just make sure to have a Sarcomand card on top. I will fix it.
Yep. I have it above the void.
All right. There you go. That one should work. Yeah. Okay. It's now hidden.
Okay, cool.
Right. Okay. So, Cthulhu has already taken their first turn, moving for 2 power, moving 1 acolyte to the South Atlantic and 1 acolyte to the North Pacific. Right. Oh, what the heck should
Yeah.
I do? Black goat. Mhm. Okay. I'm gonna move 1 acolyte to East Africa for 1 power.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Soul, your turn.
All right, then it's mine. I will. I will move 1 acolyte to Europe / Drake for 1 power because I'm calling chaos.
Let's go.
And that will be my turn.
That's not. Okay. Okay. Then I assume if I take the move action, I can move as many units per power use.
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, you can move as many units as you want. You just have to pay 1 power per unit.
Oh damn.
The fact that I only move 1 unit is because I'm being very careful with my power.
It is understandable.
Then I'm going to move. I'll move 1 unit here, 1 power. And then I'll move a unit here. And such is my turn.
Yep. Don't forget to click the thing.
Oh yeah.
B. I am going to use my taunt to spend 4 power.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
It sounds like a lot, but I'm just. Hi. Yeah. 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 That's how is it that it could not have been any better timed. Oh my god. B.
Okay,
And
so
now,
summoning earth cats.
well, I'm moving them to be
Or, yeah,
specifically
sorry.
clear. They were on the moon, and I'm moving them from the moon to different places across the board.
I'm so sorry about my loud ass cat.
It was
No,
the
it was-
funniest possible time.
It was perfect, yeah. So you've got
She
the
was
moon.
asking to go outside. She was asking to go out of my room.
The moon tile is basically, the cats are the only ones that can move to the moon, but unless the cats explicitly pull you there. But the moon, for the purposes of cat movement, is adjacent to every area on the board. So a bunch of cats came down from the moon.
Yep.
And then, suddenly, because of that, a cat is in every enemy faction start area. So now, I gain 1 power per enemy faction and a spellbook.
Oh my god.
Then I'm not going to take Citadel. Yeah, that's how you say that.
That's a fucked
So
up
then I guess-
looking dog in my ocean.
So yes, I spend 4 power to get 4 power. It's very funny.
Yeah.
What?
Syzygy, if you have no units on the moon, gain an elder sign. Yeah, that's
Yep.
this is kind of what the cats do. The cats are going to be doing a lot of things that are very complicated. I'm going to keep an eye on Frog and see if I can figure out the strategy, and I'll let you all know, like, if Frog is pulling some bullshit that's going to take the game out from under our feet.
The strategy is that my cats are very cute and you will love them.
Valid.
Of note, enemy spellbooks and abilities that affect cultists can target Earth Cats as if they were acolytes, but acolytes can't be captured with the capture cultist action, nor can they create or control gates.
Because
So
they're just
you can't
cats.
capture my cats, and I can't control any of your gates. So I don't have a say in the gate game, essentially. Don't worry about that.
Right. So back to Cthulhu.
Cthulhu for dogging.
Okay, so still not quite sure what I should be doing other than beating the shit out of people.
The main thing that you want to do is have gates. Now, as I said, it's slightly inefficient to create your own gates, but at the beginning of the game is pretty much the best time to do it, because a gate costs 3 power, but each as long as you control a gate during the gather power phase, each gate gives you 2 power. So you're spending
Okay.
3 power now for 2 more power for every turn you control the gate.
I see. I guess I'm just gonna. Guess I'm just gonna set up a gate in the North Pacific.
Not a bad idea.
Right, so that is 3 power for this. And then is that automatically being controlled by the acolyte here?
Pretty much, there's an unlimited action that you can use to just immediately control a gate that you just made.
Yeah.
Right. Gates are also positions where you can start summoning monsters from, so they're very important for that too.
Yeah.
All right, now hit end turn.
Where the hell is end turn?
Should be right in the top center of your screen.
Oh.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Oh wait, hold on. Receive this spellbook in the first Doom phase. Okay, what does that mean?
Currently we are in the action phase. Once everyone's out of power, we'll go through a couple more phases, and one of those phases is the Doom phase.
Okay. Yeah.
You get a free spell book.
Don't worry about
I
that.
just get
You'll get that at the very like right before the next turn starts. You'll get your
Yeah.
first free spell. You know, assuming that you don't get a free spell book before then, but Cthulhu really controlling 3 gates in ocean or sea areas is your most likely case there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I am also going to create a gate in East Africa and immediately control it.
Yippee.
That's 3 power, so I am down to 4. Over to Soul.
All right. I will. Summon a monster in my starting area. It will be one of the hunting horrors for 3 power.
Oh goodness. Oh wait, no. Yes. What is the hunting horror? Think of my cat.
I think he'll want to catnap it. And that's my turn.
So it'd be the same if you couldn't.
See.
I will remind you, you cannot capture these cats as cultists. So
Yeah, true. So I'd have to get rid of it the old-fashioned way.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, be
okay.
still.
Then I am going to create a gate over here. So 3. Such is my turn.
It is my turn. I am going to spend 2 power and make, which cat is that again? The cat from Mars. That's right. Cost 2, and I put it on the moon. God, these are some very cool designs. These are messed
Yes,
up. These
Micah.
are so cool.
Sorry, I was just seeing if there was a Doom token that is the same dimensions as the other ones for the Chocho, but it doesn't look like there is.
Oh yes, that is my turn. I spent 2 power to make cat from Mars on the moon.
It really is a very cool design.
Very cool.
Also, as soon as you said I'm going to put the cat from Mars on the moon, my chest started hurting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think.
Oh, sorry. It took the cat out of your heart.
The cat just started attacking my ribs specifically. Right. I guess I'm just gonna slap another gate in the South Atlantic so I can get the spell book.
Nice.
Sounds good. The one downside to that is that you only have 3 power left, so you are potentially opening up yourself up to someone attacking you for that gate. But it's turn 1, and everyone's probably interested in doing their own opener. So it's a risky
Fair.
move, but not necessarily a bad one.
But also, now that you bring that up, you are right next to me.
I will say my opener is as Black Goat is extremely tight, and I simply do not have the time to go fuck with your gate.
Fair. And you can only like move one thing and then fight the next one, fight the next turn.
Yeah, I would
so
have to
whatever.
like keep in mind I would have to like effectively I wouldn't fight. What would happen is I would have to summon a monster, which the cheapest monster I could summon would be a ghoul. I am planning on doing that, but for mostly defensive purposes. I would have to summon a ghoul, move the ghoul and an acolyte down to the South Atlantic, so that's already 3 power, and then spend my last power to capture cultist, and then replace one of my acolytes on the gate. Which would be a good move for me, but the thing is that the strategy that I'm using gets me a spellbook on turn 1. And I would have to not do that in order to take your gate.
Okay.
If you're worried, though, then you could probably... the gate that you do have, instead of making another gate, you could summon a monster in the North Pacific if you want to defend this gate, but that's up to you. Because this gate is right next to Seoul, right here.
Yeah, because it goes across.
By the way, I hope no one minds me giving a little bit of help here, because...
I do not mind one bit.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I figure for some of the newer players, this game is very complicated.
It's very complicated and not very easy.
I guess, can I like spawn a Shoggoth right here in the North Pacific?
That is completely valid. You have a controlled gate in the area. You would just need to pay 2 power for a Shoggoth.
Right. Hello?
Yes? Oh, there. I see.
I was wondering why it only subtracted 1 power.
Shog. I'll say, by the way, if you're wondering why all of these things have 2 states, you can actually make them smaller if they're having trouble fitting in an area.
Oh, I see.
Very nice.
So, like, if there's a massive battle going on in Central America, you can shrink the entire battlefield. Okay. So now...
It's Viking.
Let me think about this to make sure I'm doing everything right. So, I made my starting gate. Then I'm gonna yes, okay. So next step is I'm going to use my spellbook action to eliminate 2 of my cultists from the map. These guys get sacrificed. And in exchange, I'm going to take the Red Sign spellbook that allows Dark Young to create gates, control gates, add 1 to Shub's combat, and earn 1 power during Gather Power phase, but they are not cultists for any other purposes, so they can't be captured. They still count as monsters. All other stuff.
Neat.
dark babbies. Yes, my dark young are
All right.
extremely cute. Look at them. Look at this cute baby. I love them.
Truly.
Alright. I'm going to spend the power, and this hunting horror is going to bap this cat.
You see across your screen the message flashing. Frog, you'll remember that.
Yes, I hope so. Anyway, that
You
initiates
still have the little
combat.
combat, I believe. So
Yeah, there's 2 dice.
oh
Pains.
I don't actually have. So I don't even have to kill the cat then. Huh. I was only expecting it was going to die. The cat will move to Arabia.
Yep. And that's it.
Breaking news in the Lovecraft world. The entire assembled force of Nyarlathotep's cult, including a powerful hunting horror, failed to kill, checks notes, one single cat.
Okay.
That's a really fucked up looking dog.
It must have been one of those black cats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you do that, Biscuit?
My
And
other
then
cat is joining us, by the way.
Oh, sorry, what?
and then as an action, I'm going to remove this gate.
Oh right, yeah. Oh no, is it in your start area? So it'd be
Oh, in my start area. Okay. Never mind.
because we're not
me
in a
rethink
primeval
that.
or
Shy guy.
You
thank you. Sorry, was affecting me for a second.
okay. Then I'll simply be modest and spend 3 cost to get a high priest at this gate. That should such be my turn.
I don't want to actually like buy a physical, just paint the minis and get better at painting.
Is the
For
unknown
my
realm?
turn,
Oh my
Painting
god.
more.
Base. Is the unknown realm a gated community?
Yes.
as as my accent baton, I'm going to spend 2 power. And that gives me the spell book as your action pay 2 power. This is very funny. And I am going to take let's say carnivore now, why not? Gain 1 doom per enemy monster killed or eliminated by you in battle.
All right.
Specifically by me, because it's kind of important to have note of these things.
Right. I forgot because of the swapped out versions. What Frog is playing is actually aggro cats.
Aggro cat.
I only has one. I only have 1 power left. I keep wanting to call it dark power because of fucking Malagas brain rot.
Yeah. One thing I would say, if you want to do a little bit of home defense, you can probably just summon a deep one, and it'll protect your cultists at home from being captured by
Yeah,
anyone.
that's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna summon a D.
Good.
Yeah.
You're getting the hang of it. Nice.
Even more fucked up looking dog.
I think one of the reasons I got into occultism is it is simply the best humor material. That's extremely true. Occultism is very funny.
I believe if
Okay.
you have 0 power, you can click the active slash pass thing in the control thing and it will automatically skip your turn, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I believe when you have 0 power, you can't do anything, even if you could do a 0 power action.
Right.
You may correct me if I'm wrong on that, however, but
Nope, that is correct. Okay. I will spend 1 power to summon a cultist back.
Oh, yeah, fine enough.
Sorry, that is my turn.
All right. I'll spend my final power. Let's just double check. Yep.
My cat is
Spend all
having
my
difficulty
remaining power to
understanding.
create and control a gate here.
Nice.
Yep.
Ah, I see Nikola Tesla is hanging out in Europe again. Fun fact, the character of Nyarlathotep in Lovecraft's work was originally based off of Tesla because Lovecraft heard about this guy pioneering new forms of electricity and got really scared that it was actually weird space magic that would kill us all.
If only I could
Does
see that.
that like apply to like all of Lovecraft work? He heard about something super normal and got really scared.
Lovecraft wrote a story about how scary air conditioning is.
I know about the air conditioning one. Got freaked out at penguins.
Yeah.
Again, could you imagine him grocery shopping?
Tesla proved the safety of direct current power by conducting it through himself. Tesla was fucking wild. I have very rarely respected a historical figure more.
Yeah. And the time he went crazy and built a death ray. Normal Tuesday.
He did act like a... That is true about Tesla. He totally did act like a wizard.
Like okay, so like I'm thinking about this is okay, we're getting off track again.
Yeah.
I'll
gonna
probably
ask
talk about it later because it's
about
funny.
this.
Sorry?
I'm gonna ask about this.
Okay. Controlled gate, High Priest in play during Doom phase or action phase. So, you have a High Priest in play, you've summoned them, and you do currently control a gate. So, if those things are still true during the Doom phase, then you will be able to just summon Ubo Safla.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Basically, the only things that someone could do to disrupt you at this point are either take both your gates or kill the High Priest, which I doubt either of those things is going to happen.
You can't
Yeah, but
kidnap a high priest, right?
I'm a
They count
I'm
as
a bit in a
cultists, but I don't
farther
know.
area.
Sorry, what were you saying, Frog?
Can you kidnap high priest?
They are
They're
in fact
cultists.
cultists, so they are available for the capture cultist action.
Fascinating.
But that's to say I wouldn't be immediately sacking them afterwards.
Yeah.
You know what, Reckon, I want you to choose who should I bury a little first, because I have a very funny strategy in mind, and there's a couple of funny options. So I'm not sure who I should. I don't want to make enemies this early, but also it'd be very funny to do it. So
Let me see. So obviously you can't hit yourself. Give me a second here. You know what? I say hit either me or Soul. Just,
yeah,
help out the new players a little bit.
that's a good fight.
I mean, like, I think this is Soul's first time playing this, but
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the thing is, it's gonna be harder to target you because you could actually stop me. So again.
I mean, if you're gonna leave it up to me, here's what I'm gonna do. Heads, it's me. Tails, it's Soul. It landed on its side. Bully yourself, I guess. Anyway, I
did not know that was possible.
I'm not deciding for you because it landed on its side. You pick.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
I made my mind up. I'm moving the cat from Mars into Europe. It's all I can do on that with my movement, but. Hi, remember the thing a few moments ago where I said Frog will remember this?
Fair.
Yeah.
And that is the end of my turn. There you go. Give Charlie back to Viking.
All right. I am going to spend a power to summon a ghoul in West Africa.
Yep, that makes sense. That's the sensible thing to do.
A lot of people on the internet going off about the eldritchness of things like oil and the sun shows how ubiquitous more eldritch concepts would be if we really had to deal with them. Yeah. The thing is, the universe is full of weird shit.
Yeah.
I spend 1 power to kidnap a cultist, right?
Hold on.
Like thinking about how the
But it's
you know that one
Soul's
guy that
turn.
was
Or no,
sitting
wait.
in that power?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, okay. Yes, it would be 1 power to kidnap a cultist.
Okay. You and then nom 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 nom.
That's just a useless gate.
Alrighty.
We all get 1 power.
We all get what power?
Well, next turn when the
Oh,
power
okay.
gathering phase.
Yeah, at the power phase, ungrabbed gates give everyone 1 power as opposed to giving just the controlling player 2.
I summon a
Oh.
black goat, my other black goat acolyte in East Africa.
Okay. Okay, and then I'm going to spend my last 2 power to move my other 2 cats. 2 cats. 2 cats.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Ain't
I'm
that the
gonna
fucked up bird with a giant beak?
Eh,
I'm going to actually just move them to somewhere where they're someone's protected. They can't claim they cannot control this gate because
they are
they're
cats.
cats. But oh look, there are no Earth cats on the moon.
Yeah.
I am going to take Zagazig, which is perhaps the most mouthful of a sentence I could possibly say.
If a cat from
Oh,
Mars
thank
is in the
God.
battle,
Spain and France now have cat.
all rolled
There is a
pains
cat in Spain and France.
become kills, and all rolled kills become pains. That's a weird one, because what it does, technically, is make you about, like, 1/6 more likely to kill things than make them retreat.
Correct, which is just very funny to me.
Right. And my final turn, I will... Let me think here. Move 1 acolyte. No. What should I do? Yeah, it's probably worth the risk. Move 1 acolyte North Atlantic. And that is the last power. So now that everyone's out, we go on to the gather power phase. Everyone unpass. So, at this point, we calculate our power for next turn. Everyone who has all 6 of their cultists on the map, let's start out by just, like, getting 6 power at base for everyone that has all of them. Unfortunately, Soul is missing 1, so Souls get 5 power.
My apologies.
I believe everyone else has
You will be.
all 6. Then each gate people control, you get 2 power. So, for example, I control 2 gates, so I would get 4 more power. Then, for each abandoned gate on the map, there's 1. Everyone gets 1 power.
Yippee.
We've got a captured cultist over here, so Frog is going to get 1 additional power, and then put the cultist back in Soul's pool.
There you go. Put it in. That's a pull right on this. Yippee.
Then faction abilities that activate during the gather power phase. I don't have any. I don't believe.
We are using the high priest expansion, so I don't get the extra power because I believe that's the correct way to handle that.
Yeah, that is correct. Basically, it's to make up for the fact that Bubastis can't have high priests themselves.
Why? Okay.
Due to not having cultists.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, actually, I get 1 more power because I have a Captain Mars out because they each get me 1 extra power during the gather power phase.
Oh yeah, good point. Stuff that happens during gather power. I don't think anyone has anything in particular that activates here. So then the minimum power rule, nobody has less than half of 11. So this is just going to be the setup. Now, we have a 4-way tie for first player. So basically, a possum gets to decide who's the first player now, and a possum can pick a possum
themselves.
I still don't know what I'm doing, so I think I'm just gonna give this to you.
Alrighty. I will keep it at counterclockwise then. Alrighty. And now the Doom phase happens. And at the end of that, Opossum is when you're going to get your free spellbook. So, first, each player moves their token equal to their number of controlled gates. So, for example, Cho gets 2. Most of us go to 2, but Bubastis and Crawling Chaos are tied at 1. Right.
I have other ways to generate Doom, but like.
Now, secondly, starting with the first player, me, each of us gets to decide whether we want to do a Ritual of Annihilation, which currently has a cost of 5 power. I do not wish to. I will pass on that one. Soul, would you like to Ritual of Annihilation for 5 power?
I will not.
Alright, good choice. Evangeline?
I thank you.
Frog?
I will not. And after this, the Doom phase power goes off, correct?
Yes.
Okay, my apologies. I want to make sure.
And Opossum?
No. Let me check what it freaking. Let me check.
Basically, the only thing that it would give you at this point is it would give you another 2 Doom in exchange for 5 power.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, that's the correct decision. It's very rare for anyone to ritual on the first Doom phase. Alright, so now anything that happens during the Doom phase goes off, and we will once again go in player order. I do not have anything that happens during Doom phase specifically yet. Crawling Chaos, do you have anything that is Doom phase?
I do not.
Alrighty. Chocho. Doesn't look like you have anything that's Doom phase.
What?
Oh wait, no, Sycophancy. Oh, but that's only if an enemy player does a ritual.
And what of
but you can't awaken.
this?
Oh, good point. That thing. Right. Pay 0 power to awaken Ubosatla.
He awoke.
And sacrifice your cultist.
Oh yeah. Bye-bye.
Large lad.
And hi, friends.
Whenever you earn a faction spellbook, place a high priest at one of
Welcome
your
back.
gates. The high priest just comes right back.
That's very funny, actually.
Nice strat. Also, now that Ubosatla is out, we're going to put this growth counter here at 0 on the Doom track. Then, starting at the next Doom phase, you're going to roll this die, Evangeline. And whatever number it says, you move the growth counter up that many spaces on the Doom track.
Oh, it's a D6.
Yeah. Starting with the next Doom phase.
Cool.
Apologies.
I know. No, I know. I was just testing it.
But yeah. And what this will do is that Ubosatla's combat dice is based on the growth counter. Basically,
That's absurd.
this thing gets 1d6 more powerful each turn. Alright. Bubastius, your syzygy goes off.
Yep, I'm going to give myself 1 outer sign.
Yep.
Oh, no, sorry, I draw. That's right.
You
Did I draw?
gave some to me for some reason.
Oh,
It gives them to
did I
every.
accidentally give everyone an outer sign?
Yeah, everyone put those Elder Signs back in the pot. We're gonna try this again.
My apologies, I clicked the wrong button.
Just
I guess I wanted to...
Frog, on your little thingy.
Yep, I see this too.
Yeah.
Put them back in the bag.
Yeah.
And then roll it.
And shuffle.
Shuffle.
Alright.
Alright,
Now
and
just
then I'll just take one. I was trying to be fancy, but
The button is right there.
cool.
Anyways, let's see what I get.
okay. Now I can use this.
And yeah, now Opossum gets a spellbook.
I also get a spell book.
I want to
Oh?
get, I guess.
Ah.
Oh wait, no.
Or no.
Wait, no. Oh wait, that's me. Never mind.
Yeah.
I read it wrong. Oh, I was confusing these two.
Yeah, and also because I accidentally gave you a
Never mind.
So yeah, already the board is looking a lot more interesting.
Right.
Alright, you are picking Dreams. Good choice. So, just so everyone is very clear on how Dreams works. At this point, Opossum can play can pay two power as an action and point at an area and at an enemy player in that area. So it would be like, I'm going to dreams in, I don't know, South Asia, pointing at Crawling Chaos. That player would then choose one cultist in that area and swap it with one of the Great Cthulhu's cultists.
Yeah.
Now, the one,
Spontaneously become a sailor.
however, there is one.
Prophetic dreams.
There's one aspect to this, which is you can't do this, Opossum, if all of your cultists are already on the board. You have to have
Yes.
some in your pool to do it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alrighty. And also grab an elder sign, just hit the button on the little control panel that says draw elder sign.
Oh, I'll be honest, I then forgot that button was there.
Yeah, I was wondering how that button gave it to everyone, but it didn't. Because it was
No,
something else.
Frog went and right-clicked on the elder sign and decided to hit the deal button, which deals to all seated players.
Well, that accident, there's a funny one, so I will forgive myself.
You
Right.
could have like pressed 1 on it as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, then when I try to remember, but
Oh, also, for everyone, we did all the Doom movement on the Doom track, but you can do that on your scoreboard as well.
Oh yeah.
Righto. Okay.
and
We
now as you are the first player, you decide if you're going clockwise or counterclockwise, right?
Yeah, we're going counterclockwise.
Okay.
So it starts with me, goes to Soul, and then goes around.
Okay.
Okay, so I will honestly putting it up to 11. Step 1. I'm gonna pay 8 power.
Goodness.
Remember these two cultists, one of whom literally just came back from being sacrificed? I'm sacrificing them again. And here's Shubby.
Ah, Sheppy.
And I have now awakened Shubby. And I will be taking the 1,000 Young. So now all of my shit costs 1 less to summon. And as a little bonus, I will also, on the same turn, since I can summon monsters as an unlimited action due to Fertility Cult,
Mhm.
just put my other ghoul in East Africa for free because ghouls now cost 0.
Concerning.
Now, ghouls also have a combat value of 0 right now, so
Don't worry about it.
not amazingly useful. But anyway, that's my turn. I'm gonna go ahead and grab something. So I'll be briefly gone. I'll set up the camera facing the board while I do so.
Uh-huh.
I'll just spend the power to put my 6th acolyte back.
To do what, right? Oh, the
Spend
resummon
my
the
power
cultist.
to book.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yep, bye.
Oh, Silk's on DLC.
Indeed.
That's why my wife was saying, "Oh my goon." goonness. Next year, I hope so.
All right, I'm back.
Hi.
I just placed my 6th cultist, and that was my turn.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's me.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, what does I do?
You know those memes of if H.P. Lovecraft was here, he would be appalled at all the race mixing cut to modern Lovecraft? I quite like Discord kitten play.
I am quite fond of Susie Deltarune.
I like this Gaster fella. Okay,
I like this Pomni girl.
okay. Would Lovecraft like searching for a world that doesn't exist?
Oh, probably.
Okay. What does I do? What I does do? I hmm, consult my book. Oh, book of knowledge. What is your thing?
Born it all. Born it all.
Where? I don't know. I think I will. I think I'm just gonna. Oh, no, I know what I'm gonna do.
Do remember that
I'm gonna.
at any point during your turn, you can pretty much just like take your high priest and throw them in the trash to get 2 power.
Yeah, but it's more worth it at the gather power phase because they cost 3 until
Fair.
spell books
Fair
start
point.
coming in.
Excuse me.
I
I'm
do
going
want to bring up
to.
that I do like how everyone gets access to like the actual Great Old One to actually use on the tabletop. It kind of reminds me of like I don't know. I just like big thing on table. It's
Okay.
kind of like how this is something that I feel like only I will get only I know about, but in Malagas there's a unit called the Tyrant, which is like the big guy. And I don't know, I just really like how everything is like how it basically everyone gets a tyrant basically.
I
Yeah.
do need to look into that at some point, so
It feels like summoning like a monster unit in Total Warhammer 3.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting I have and look forward to eventually.
Cough, cough. Okay, I'm gonna summon monster for two power, and then because battle is an unlimited action, right?
Only if you
No,
have
it's
all your
only-
spell books.
Oh, okay. Then I stare at this cat, such as my turn.
Yeah, I'm in danger.
Mm.
Hmm. Let's see. I mean, obviously, I'm kind of in danger wherever I go, but that's fine. I'm going to. The little spicy, but I have to anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4. A cat from Zordium Titus.
It's on the moon.
He's on the moon. That's a messed up looking cat. I love these. I love every single design of these. Like I know I've talked about it, but I'm gonna keep saying it. It's very cool.
Oh, Soul, I had a notification on Discord from you, but then I checked and there was nothing. Did you delete a message?
That was just me seeing the notification about the thing that turned out not to matter.
Ah, gotcha. Apologies.
Right. Spend my power to do that. So.
Right now. The Turn of Cthulhu.
The Great Old One.
On Zulu.
It is Mr. Wars. Cthulhu Wars.
Yeah.
I part of me just wants to get Cthulhu just to get the spell book, but also I don't want to be left with one power.
Honestly,
Yeah, but you have to do it at some point.
you've got defenses everywhere, and turn 2 tends to be when people do summon their Great Old Ones if they were going for it during turn 1.
Yeah, but everyone else's starts off so much cheaper, but I get the expensive one at the start anyway.
That's the thing. The sooner you grab it, the sooner it gets cheap for the rest of the game.
Fair.
Look, the
Okay.
question is, would you rather spend 10 power like turn 5 or spend it just now?
I'll just spend it now. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Hey, and now I get Cthulhu.
Big
Just
What did Cthulhu think of my cat?
giant fucking model.
Oh, it's smaller. What the hell?
I shrank it because it's too fucking big.
You can shrink it.
Wait, you can just press R on your model. Yeah.
It's not R. It's you
Yeah.
press It's a state thing. You press 1 or 2. R just randomizes the state.
Oh, yeah.
You got only 2 states.
But there's only 2 states, so I just either
Yeah.
way.
Anyway, for summoning Cthulhu,
Slaughter
you
cat.
both get the spellbook for awakening Cthulhu and an Elder Sign.
Yep.
Get devolve. And draw Elder Sign.
Should probably turn those over so we can't see them.
Oh shit.
Honestly, just put them in your hand.
Oh shit, I forgot that was a feature.
How do I put my Elder Sign in my hand?
Where did they go?
Shoot.
They just fall into the void, but
Hold on.
No.
Did I-
I'll see if
did
I
I
can.
miss my
Oh,
hand?
I think
I think
you might
I'm-
have.
I'm not gonna keep it over.
Oh no, there they are. There they are.
Oh.
They reappeared.
What?
Honestly, just put your mouse over each one and press the 1 key.
Oh.
Or no, wait, that doesn't work. Well, there you go. There's your hand.
Okay.
And then you
I
can flip it, and we can't see it.
Yeah.
had an Elder
Hey.
Sign, and I tried to put it in my hand as well, and it kind of messed up on me too. So oopsies. It's fine. I know how much it is worth. Doesn't worth.
It should have reappeared somewhere. I just don't know where.
It's fine.
Where's this
Ignore
faction
that.
dice filter?
Oh. I saw pings, but this is slightly awkward. I do kind of hate the. I don't know if
Yeah.
I can rewind easily.
It's fine. You know what? I'm just going to reveal what there was and give myself the doom for it. If that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
So but yeah, as was one doom.
One doom, okay. So Frog
Okay,
reveals
my
a one
apologies.
doom Elder Sign, which moves Frog up to 2.
Yippee.
All right, my turn.
Again, if it appears on me later, that's fine. But anyways, yes.
Spending 1 power, I summon back a cultist.
I don't know what that is. That's scary. What the fuck?
Oh,
I was
don't worry
looking through the
about
trash
that,
to make sure.
Oh, this
That's so.
this is just the rules text for
No,
if you're
no.
using the Yugoth board.
No. It's
That's
the.
time.
This scared me.
Oh, that's literally just a timer. Like if
Oh
you
no,
if,
it's because it was like invisible at first, so I was like, oh, that's a bomb.
yeah, no, it just counts down from 1 minute. There are some things in the game that require a real-time discussion, and timers are included. For example, Black Goat has one of these because of how the Groth ability works. This right here.
Alright. Anyway, my action will be to summon a Night Gaunt.
Ooh.
Jesus, it's a big bomb for my basic 1 power 0 combat guy. Anyway, that's my turn. And
Ah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I need
I-
to remember that devolve exists.
For the record, at this point, because Cthulhu has taken Devolve, Cthulhu's, unless the Deep One pool is completely empty, Cthulhu acolytes are basically immune to capture cultist for the rest of the game, because if something is threatening them, you can always just turn them into, at the end of the turn, at any turn, they can always just turn into Deep Ones and not be capturable anymore.
Yeah. So whose turn is it right now?
Should be Evangeline's.
Yeah. I'm debating myself. There are many things I could do. I could kill this fucking cat. Or I could build a gate. Or, it wouldn't be the wise action at all, but it would be really funny. I can go over here and then steal the gate. Which I'm probably going to be punished for immediately, but it's a funny option.
I will neither confirm nor deny that you will be punished immediately for doing that.
You are going to kidnap me.
I will neither confirm nor deny what I will do on my turn.
Okay.
At least if you
Then
do that action, anyways.
I'm going to. I will then. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna do the move action. I'm gonna move an acolyte over here. Because it is connected. That's one different power. I'm going to move another acolyte here. This power. And then I'm going to move my priest over here. Such as my turn.
I'm
It's my
just going to replace one of my acolytes with a deep one.
Ah, right, yes.
Yippee.
Okay. Back to me. Let's see. Right. It's 3. I think I'm going to do the moderately, maybe smart decision. I'm going to pay 3 power and make a cat from Saturn. 1, 2, 3. They are all lost on the moon.
Maybe resting.
They are just napping on the moon very lightly. They're very cool designs. Yeah, they pay my 3 power, and there's my dawn.
They really are.
Okay, I'm going to replace one of my. Oh. Okay, I only have one thing left, so I can either just move something, just move one thing somewhere, or I can just like get this cat.
I mean, it depends
Yeah,
if you really want
or
God your way to
resummon
get
one of
a
your
cat.
cultists.
I'm pretty sure there's plenty of things to get that cat.
Yeah, my
There's a lot of
recommendation
things
my
about
recommendation
that.
would be resummon one of your cultists, because remember, those cultists give you power during the power phase.
Fair. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna resummon one of my cultists. Can I put this in either one of my bases?
Anywhere that you have units. If you wanted, you could put them here.
Oh. That's probably a bad idea, but so.
When I summon units, I can place them, or where can I
Right.
place them? It has to be in a gate I control, right?
Yeah, when you summon units, you have to have a controlled gate, or in your case, you do it on the moon.
Okay. Right. Alright.
But when you're recruiting cultists, you just have to have any unit of your faction. The only exception is if you have absolutely no units anywhere on the board, in which case you can put a cultist in any area.
Which makes sense.
I
Alright.
end my turn.
Back to me. Okay. My acolytes are so backlight.
Alright. I'll spend 1 power. Because I'm calling chaos.
Hi.
Hello.
Things have changed.
Things have changed.
It is worth noting, this is 0 combat power. So it's just whether I threaten your acolytes with munching them.
If you can get even one monster into Scandinavia, then these guys are protected. And in a fight, a Proto-Shoggoth beats a Nightgaunt.
Yeah, like I'm gonna leave this cat alone in Antarctica. You know, the hellish place that it is.
Do anything. It's kind of just being adorable.
Sure.
And I looking cute. Just like someone I know.
Until one of my cultists suspiciously goes missing.
Exactly. Until then, the cat is just adorable.
Yeah.
That is true. Since the cats are technically monsters, they can capture cultists.
What?
The cats are monster units.
Normal cat just kidnapping a person. I think that means.
Oh my.
Is that like?
Oh, that's how that worked.
Is it like cat rule? Where if a cat is laying on you, you can't get up?
Yes,
right.
exactly that.
I'm sorry. I've been saying this a bit wrong. Okay. Thank you for refreshing me on that, Viking. I then misunderstood that, so.
That happened to me every day.
Okay. I've got an idea. Despite the scary looking night god that's ready to steal, I build the gate anyways.
Oh my god.
And immediately capture.
On my neck.
Such is my turn.
Ow.
Yippee! Hi.
Ah. Oh god. Ow. Oh.
I'm sorry, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It just my neck hurts really bad right now. Ow.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
I stretched wrong. Fuck. Yeah, I'm fine.
So give me a moment, just trying to decide the best answer to what I want to do. You know, I'll bet a little riskier. I'm spending 2 more power making my other cat from Mars. It's also going on the moon. B.
Right. Now, I've done all the stuff I needed to, and I still have 1 extra power. Normally, I would, during the normal version of my opening, I would actually be out of power at this point. But I have 1 more because of this gate.
You're welcome.
So, let me think.
Also, I imagine if you are, even if you're past, Cthulhu can still do devolve, right?
Yes.
Okay, I figured. Let me make sure.
I'm gonna move this ghoul to the North Atlantic.
Yeah, that's
Just
fine.
swimming.
And I'm past.
All right.
This ghoul no longer needs to protect my base because I have Shubby for that, so there's a cultist in the North Atlantic who needs protecting.
All right. Time to snack on a cultist. I grabbed the one here, but it won't matter because we can just put the other one back
As soon
on
as
it.
your turn, I can
Uh,
message you.
oh yeah, sorry. Keep in mind, by the way, that when you say you're capturing a cultist, it's the player whose cultists are being captured that chooses which one is captured.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't think
Oh.
it matters either way, but yeah. So yeah, just
So I can't like force
There you go.
Evangeline to give me their high priest if I'm capturing. Right. Okay, makes sense.
Okay. And then, as an action,
Oh, right, returning the right. Yeah.
such as my turn.
B. Oh, taking Saurus. Okay, that's very funny. Is that? Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, I removed my starter gate to get a spell, and I chose Soulless.
Very, very, very funny.
So effectively, you've captured nothing and wasted a turn. And such is my turn.
It still technically works out, but mostly because it denies you power, but yeah. That is very funny.
Yeah, but yeah, it's denying power and then not gaining power.
For the record, in the future, if that's your plan, you should let people know initially. Basically, you could say, hey, you can capture my cultist, but if you do, I'm just going to grab Soulless, so it's not going to get you anything. Now, I don't know if Soul would still have done it, but... yeah.
You know
true.
what?
I think I still would have.
Fair enough.
I have a very funny strategy, so I'm spending 1 power to move. Moving my cat from Mars. Right over here.
Weird fucking looking cat.
It is a very weird looking cat, but you love them.
It's a very cute looking cat. I'm gonna give it a kiss. Right on its forehead.
Sure. Would you like to engage my cat in mortal cat combat?
Yes. That is a bit of a
That's
problem.
4 pectorals. 4 arms, 4 titties.
Yeah.
Maybe more.
What?
Imagine.
Imagine
I'm not imagining.
7 vaginas.
Hmm.
If you, I will be honest. If you do not attack my cat from Mars, the cat from
Oh.
Mars will be attacking you. So
One quick thing. I forgot about my power thing.
Second hunting horror.
There's a
oh
high priest
no,
over
what
here.
the same.
Oh. Sorry, what's happening, Evangeline?
I forgot about this. Higher friends.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Gotcha.
Sweet. Okay. I'm going to say that was the end of Gentle Sweep's turn. So
Yep, I summoned my second hunter.
I sacrificed the high priest. You get 2 power, and then use that 2 power to get a proto.
Ooh, Powerscaling, let's go. Hi. Well, I'm nothing if not the fog of my wards, so I've never hoped someone will kill more in my life, but we'll see what happens. I am indeed doing battle with my cat from Mars. And as a reminder, I have Zagazig, which means that all pains are wounds, all wounds are pains.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah. And that's for both of us, so
I have no relevant pre-battle abilities yet, so we just go to rolling dice.
yippee, rolling dice.
And I have 4 dice total because the 2 hunting horrors make 4 combat.
Indeed. Thank
That's a
God.
pain.
Okay.
So
That's a kill.
it becomes a kill, yeah.
Yippee! You might wonder, Frog, were you excited that you got killed? Just the answer is, snarls neatly.
A cat from Uranus, Mars, or Saturn has killed or eliminated
yeah.
our spellbook requirements.
Go back in the... I'm not going back in the bag, that's fine. Anyways, Captain Mars, let's go. Yippee. Let's just take savagery, it does not matter.
Wow.
Right? I mean, it kind of matters actually if... Hold on. Sorry, I know I shouldn't do this. I'm just realizing that I should do the smart thing, so. Yippee. Oh, I sorry. I should fast because...
Alright. I will move this Night Gaunt into here.
Hi.
I built the
Now
gate.
you are free reign to do whatever you want. Which is building the gate back. Makes sense.
And immediately take it over.
Neat.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Gather
fuck you.
power.
Yay. Okay. So
Okay.
I have all...
Cultists
Unpass
on map.
because we're
Oh yeah.
done.
Okay. I have all
Who's
of
first
my
again?
cultists, so that goes up to 6. I have 3 monsters out. 1, 2, that's 9, 8, 11.
I caught this. And then 3. 3.
I have 9 total.
Opossum?
What?
Gather power phase. How much power are you getting?
Oh shit. So it's 2 for each thing. That's
2 for each gate, 1 for each of your cultists on the board, which you should have 5, I think.
yes, that's
Yeah.
9. Yeah. And then
Plus 1 from uncontested gate, so 10.
Yeah.
the 10.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's
I
getting
keep
late
about
for
the
me.
uncontested gate. It's so funny.
Did you do all your calculations, Sol?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
Then I take my cultist back and you get nothing.
Alrighty. So now, unless anyone has any abilities that activate during gather power.
I believe I got all my things, so yes.
Evangeline, here is the first player marker.
Ah! Yippee. Oh yeah, and then I get it.
Well, you don't want to let me go first? Now sneak peek.
No. I was
That's
thinking
fine,
about it
thanks.
until you said that.
I'll be honest, I don't actually mind. My only role plan is, the funny awakening the cat.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Then it should be. Oh yeah, it'll be the same counter. Wait. Clockwise. So it should be doom phase now.
Yep, it is now Doom phase. Okay. We begin by checking gates. I've got
Can't get
2.
by.
oh yes.
So,
Okay. I got 3 gates. 1, 2, 3.
In terms of Doom, Possum, you should have a total of 4.
I have not been using the little thing on the scoreboard. Never. Sorry.
No,
I've
it's
just been using the physical thing.
it's perfectly fine. Yeah. And then we get to go for Rituals of Annihilation. Evangeline gets first crack at it.
I need to read something else. Okay. I'm going. I'm going to sacrifice this priest first. I think I should be. I think I do. This may also be done during your gather power. It says during. I don't know if that's. You know what? I'll do it after. That counts. I would like to, in fact, do the ritual.
All right, spend 5 power.
1, 2, 3, 5.
Now you're going to get another 3 Doom from your 3 gates.
1.
And you get an Elder Sign for Ubo Safla being out.
Okay. All right. And that causes things to go. Let's see. You know what? I'll keep you in suspense.
All right, we got Terror. And now, let's see.
Would anyone else like to?
Yeah, next up is I believe we're going okay, Soul would be next. Soul, do you want to do a ritual of annihilation?
No,
Alright. I'm next. I also will not. Opossum, ritual.
No.
Frog, ritual.
No, thank you.
Alright. Now for Doomphase stuff, roll the growth die.
Growth. Nice.
3. Ha ha ha.
Output like over here.
Hi.
Right.
And also sacrifice. Oh yeah. Put a priest out and then put a priest back in. Both of them.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hmm. Alright. Soul, Doomphase abilities? Don't think so.
I don't have any.
Alright. I don't have any yet. I don't believe Cthulhu has any yet.
Shouldn't you have gotten a power soul?
Uh,
Oh, from we don't have the code that's there. Code is 0, right?
You
nope,
you captured a cultist.
Nope, it was from Chocho's, who
I
has the
did not.
one where it gets nothing.
Yeah, soulless.
Yeah, I don't.
But
I also didn't capture a cultist. That was not me.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. My brain
Oh,
is like, oh yeah, someone captured the
Oh, I
code
did-
that
I-
stone. And then, like,
Oh, I didn't realize that also meant gaining power from it because it just says capture.
Sorry, what's the confusion?
It's
Sorry, I did not see. Just the gotcha. Yeah, capture an enemy cultist. Okay, yes. Soul should have a spellbook.
yeah.
oh, right.
Oh, yes, true.
Because you did
Yeah,
capture
it's
an
not
enemy
sa-
cultist.
it's not
May have
capture and
potential.
sacrifice. It's just capture.
Oh, true. There.
Yeah. All right, taking abduct for night gaunt fun.
Maybe.
Yeah, if you try to fuck with one of my night ones, I can just blow it up to make you lose a thing.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we're back at normal action phase.
Yeah, action phase.
Okay. Then
Unless anyone else has Doomphase abilities that they want to use.
I literally can't, so.
Yeah, I think that we're all done on those.
okay.
Right. Action phase starting with Evangeline.
Thinking. I'm doing a big thing.
Well, while you're doing that, hey Soul.
Yeah?
Both you're definitely a little bit behind, and I'm kind of still working on my spell books. So I'm willing to, especially considering how ahead Evangeline is at the moment, I'm willing to call a temporary truce.
Valid.
Yeah. Because that the Chocho are strong, and they're only going to get stronger from here because Evangeline is ramping up.
Extremely.
I have
I'm going.
some thoughts about possible aggressive moves I could take, but I don't on my own have the power to oppose Evangeline.
I may also be part of this, but that is also just my own amusement. So
Fair.
Then I'm going to.
Apologies, Evangeline, but strategy in Cthulhu Wars often comes down to punch whoever's in first place.
Yeah.
I. One thing. So many options I have. I don't know. I'm going to. Um. hmm. I'll. I'll recruit a. Oh, should I? Oh, there's so much. The strategy part is coming in now. Thinking really hard. Because I am very much in the eyesight of everyone here. And I definitely didn't do the ritual, realizing I didn't have the card. I didn't have something that helps me because I realized it didn't work like that. You know what? Gate.
yeah, gate.
Alrighty.
Beast. Such is my turn. So it's salt. So
Yep. Okay.
it's you.
As a matter of procedure, I think I'm going to go ahead and do this first. As an action, I will pay 4 power to get one of my spell books,
Nice.
and that spell book will be Seek and Destroy.
Ah, that's
as a
a
pre-battle-
nice one. Yep, pre-battle, immediately move any or all hunting horrors from any area to the battle area. So these guys are now going to
So
be
if-
in every battle that Soul does for the rest of the game, basically.
Yep.
Alright,
And that's my turn. Oh yeah, the power. That was 4.
so I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to use a funny little power called Avatar.
Oh yeah, that one.
An action with a cost of 1. Choose an area and a faction. Swap Shubby's location with that of a monster or cultist in the chosen area. The owner of the chosen faction chooses which unit to relocate, but notably, it can only be a monster or cultist.
Mhm.
I target North America East, Cho-Cho.
Motherfucker, Ubo.
Nope. Can't be a great old
Oh.
one. It has to be the cultist.
Oh, I thought you said. I thought I said only monsters.
No, it can only be monster or cultist, but not great old
Oh,
one.
okay. There's a guy
And
here.
now Shubby is here.
And now
Hey,
Shelby
Shelby.
is there. This is everyone's problem.
And, fun fact, I have summon monsters as an unlimited action. So after
oh yeah,
paying
so you haven't screwed yourself. Yippee.
1 power to do, after paying 1 power to do that, I'm going to summon for 2 power, 1 Dark Young in North America East, who, due to having the Red Sign spellbook, is able to immediately take your gate.
Open the
Yeah.
gate.
Let's downsize some of these characters. Oh, also,
Oh wow.
as a fun fact, you might notice that Chubby actually has 4 states. There's Big, Small, and there's also Top Hat.
Top hat is the most important state.
Why?
And Top Hat Small.
There is Top Hat Small.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why is she like that?
I don't know, but it was decided by the creators of the Discord,
Add-on.
the Discord mod.
This guy doesn't have a face. I don't know where he's pointing.
Yeah. So Dark Young in North America East, and then
I love that the Dark Young isn't small.
Fungi from Yugoth in West Africa.
Okay, but if you save that for a bit, I can't eat the Tsotso acolyte, but it wouldn't be worth anything to me, so that's the correct choice.
And
1, 2, 3. Oh,
let's see. And 1 more fungi from Yugoth, I think.
and I believe it
In
gets you a spell book as well. So
North America East. And yes, this gets me a spellbook, which I will pick. Let's see. Blood Sacrifice. And such is my turn.
yippee!
You can't just steal my phrase like that.
Why not? I just stole your gate.
And
Anyway, I'll downsize these guys. I don't want to downsize the Dark Young because the Dark Young actually fits very nicely on the gate.
It is pretty peak, I can't deny.
E.
Cthulhu for again, the wonderful way.
Anyway, it's Opossum's turn. So yeah, that was how'd y'all like my pro gamer move?
Anyway, I could bully the person in the lead more.
but
Yeah, but you're sitting at like 8 points. I'm sitting at 4.
yeah, for now.
Yeah, but I want to bully someone.
I guess I am your neighbor, actually.
You are in my bullying spot.
Also, I did want to ask something real quickly
Yeah.
about what it specifically means by this.
Like
Like whether or not Ubo is still in play.
basically,
Oh,
even if Ubo
So-
dies, you still keep rolling the growth die.
Okay, thank you.
Basically,
It's probably because the
once you've summoned Ubo, the growth die starts, and then it doesn't ever stop.
yeah, I imagine it's probably because Ubo is a little more harder to summon.
Yeah. He's a
the
little
kill
bit.
only takes 1 kill to kill an other god, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All units in this game have exactly 1 hit point, with a single exception, which is that Star Spawn with the spellbook Regenerate have 2 hit points.
Right, yeah.
What the hell?
Specifically, this spell right here.
I am getting ready to use that one. Anyway, I am going to use Dreams on your acolyte over there in West North America.
Oh,
So
What the?
-2 power.
I am horrendously down bad for Shub, to be honest. It's real bad. I just want a girl who thinks I'm a snack lol.
Okay.
Whomst among
Same.
us,
Who
etc.
said that?
That was Base for Means, but Base for Means is really just
No,
saying
I-
what we're all thinking.
Go well.
No,
go
I
well.
said same, and then I
So
said,
true.
who said that?
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Protected.
I mean, one of
Right.
the interesting things is that Shubby is one of the few like mythos monsters who is explicitly gendered female in the original stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, fertility and all.
Right. Hold on. Do I still get an action after that? Because I did just use a spellbook thing.
No, that you see how it says action
my
cost 2? That is your action.
Yeah. I was just wondering. I
Yeah.
figured that was the case.
Yeah, no, that is exactly how it works.
But like taking over a gate is a free action, right?
Yep, that is an unlimited
Free.
action.
Yippee! All right. And that is the end of my turn, I suppose.
I suppose.
I suppose.
Suppose. You have like the button.
Yeah.
It is time for the great encatening. Which is say I'm spending 6 power and awakening best dead before anything bad happens to me. Yippee! Hi, best death. I have to place her in an area where there's not anyone, so I'm going to place her. I've been thinking about it, but just further here, South America, east. God, this is a
Chill.
good design.
Nice.
That
And because I awakened Bastet, I get a spell book. I want you to read Catnapping because it's like the funniest shit.
Choose any or all enemy factions in Bastet's area. Move all units belonging to those factions from that area to the moon. When an enemy unit on the moon leaves, you gain the power they spent on the movement.
Oh my
So
god.
technically, I'm a free taxi service.
Yeah, because the moon
Uh-huh.
is
Doesn't have to gain me
adjacent
power.
adjacent to every single area.
So
Yay.
technically, it's
It is
helpful if
me.
I catnap you.
I now have issues.
For the record, it's the fact that we're doing Cthulhu stuff and it's around Christmas. It is so hard to not just immediately burst out singing. It's beginning to look a lot like Fishmen.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Yeah, no, I understand.
Okay.
Base says Shub has a male form that's sometimes attributed to her brother, but also you all know what my bias is thinking. Yeah, no. So Shub is usually referred to as the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, and in this context, goat is specifically referring to a female goat, the opposite of a ram.
Oh.
But the thing is that Shub's other name is the black ram of the wood with 1,000 U's. That's EWE for like. So Shub is probably some variety of gender fluid or genderless. As much as an outer god can even be really said to have gender, but for the most part in Lovecraft's work, Shub is gendered with the black goat of the woods moniker, which is the female version.
Okay.
And yeah, also canonical MILF.
canonical
The most
milk.
MILF of all time, Red City.
There's issues now.
Also, I'm struggling to figure out, like the models are so low poly that I'm struggling to figure out what is around the black goat acolyte's waist. Is that just like a belt that connects to like a shackle, or is that like supposed to be an umbilical cord?
I actually don't know. Let me check that.
I feel like it's supposed to be both.
There's a section in the rulebook, I think, that shows the unique thingies. No, I can't tell from this angle either. I think they're shackles.
The acolyte is different in the book, right? It looks weird. It looks different.
That's
Okay.
because the acolytes that came with the game were generic and they all looked the same for each faction. But then they introduced a expansion pack that added unique acolytes for each faction. You can see the alternate faction acolytes if you look at where my rulebook is right now. These are all of them.
Oh.
Okay.
I
So
probably shouldn't show that on Twitch too much, actually. That's a bit of a saucy pick.
Probably a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea to have this on here.
Yeah, let's not do that. All right, whose turn is it?
it's me. I'm thinking.
Gotcha.
There's only really two options I have here. And I have an idea.
All right.
I'm going to make a proto here.
All right.
Oh, what is your decision?
Whose decision?
So-
Mine.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's beginning to look a lot like fishmen. Everywhere I go, from the minute I got to town and started to look around, I thought these ill-bred people's gill slits showed. I'm beginning to hear a lot of fishmen right outside my door. As I try to escape in fright to the moonlit Innsmouth night, I can hear some more. Oh, hold on.
I'm on that.
I am going to summon a knight.
Alrighty. Let's see. Before I do anything to potentially... No, it might be a good idea to just try and take out Ubo right now.
Yeah, well, it's weak.
Yeah. It's only going to get stronger.
What is Subby's combat score again? I know
It's 3.
variable,
It's-
but
3 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like since we're not
Okay.
since
and
we're not
okay.
using the power track because we have the useful scoreboard, I'll just also use it to set as growth for myself.
Ah, that's fair.
That's bad.
Alrighty.
It's kind of hard to keep track of that.
Yeah, actually,
so,
that's a good idea. Everyone who wants to can feel free to instead use their power track to keep track of their great old one's combat value. In my case, for Shubby, it's the sum of my controlled gates and cultists in play, +1 for each Dark Young if I have the Red Sign spellbook. So...
I don't have combat value. I just have a free cowl.
I've got 6 cultists in play. I've got 3 controlled gates and 1 Dark Young. So Shubby is currently at 10 dice. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a power to punch Ubo Satla. That's 10 dice, +1 for the fungi, +2 for the Dark Young. So 13 dice total versus... Evangeline's gonna roll, I think, 3 dice.
Yeah.
I felt bad for laughing, but like 3 Zimni crickets.
Oh,
I mean, I
Evangeline...
don't feel that bad because...
hold on, Evangeline. Just, on the little thingy at the bottom right of your screen, just hit toggle dice roller.
Oh,
I'll get the dice for you. No worries.
There's also there's almost only give her another spellbook as well. So
where is it now?
It's now showed up above your thing.
I don't see it. Oh wait, let me press again.
Zoom out a little
I
bit.
don't see it. Oh. I'm very zoomed out.
It's not showing up for you.
No.
There should be like a tray with a like Cthulhu-y symbol on
Nothing.
it. If you look at the screen, you'll see the stream. You'll see kind of what it looks like from my
Oh, I
perspective.
see. Yeah, no, yeah,
You can't see that.
no.
weird.
All right. In that case, yeah, just roll the dice manually. I will roll my 13.
And I'll roll my 3.
Well, I didn't get any kills. Not
I
one.
got 2, 1, 3, so I missed.
Yeah. So, Ubo Satla is just gonna retreat.
I wonder where I'm gonna treat. And then
Yeah.
that was not what I was hoping for.
Yeah. That's kind of unfortunate, actually.
I really hoped you would have killed Ubo.
Huh. Well,
that's why I ignored it.
I mean, feel free to move Ubo back in and attack me.
No, it's too late. The moment's
Damn.
over.
All right. I'm also going to. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 2 power to summon another Dark Young in West Africa, and then I'm gonna use a relinquish control unlimited action to uncontrol this gate with this acolyte, and then recontrol it with the Dark Young.
I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's very funny to me.
Swapsies.
Swapsies.
Yeah. For the record, this is one of the ways that Black Goat can become powerful, is that I just have 3 extra units that can control gates. And they don't have to worry about being captured in the same way.
And they contribute power.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my turn.
Maybe. Awesome. What is the plan?
What is the plan? That is an excellent question. I don't think I can fight that.
Not yet.
I don't think I think I'm just gonna. That maybe though.
Yes, fight New Zealand. They deserve it. I don't know why I'm saying this.
Kill New Zealand.
Someday I want to memorize the what's this place called again?
Say the Dark Young.
The Antarctic. No, someday I want to memorize the Antarctic line about how it's a plague that drags souls down wherever it goes.
Mm. Damn, I don't have like great mobility.
The thing is, games keep happening upon the Arctic is a hell place concept.
Okay, I am going to. I'm just going to make a gate in the South Atlantic to get one of my spell books.
Not bad.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. And now I. Yeah. Right. Right.
Yippee!
That is my turn.
Spending 2 power. Hee hee. Haha. I am moving the cat from Saturn over to Basset. And then I'm moving the cat from Uranus, Zodium Sidus. I'm going to put them. mm, Let's put them here for now. If
Alrighty.
you're not gonna free snack, then hi, I have cut me earlier.
Yeah, and then you'll get all your spell books.
Yeah, I don't see the issue with that.
Now, you're gonna have to pay a power if you want that
Oh,
free
wait.
snack.
All right. I will.
And now.
Move up a cultist. Here.
And then immediately claim the gate.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you going to immediately claim the gate?
Oh, yeah. Can I when you're there?
Yep.
Yep,
there's nothing stopping
absolutely.
you. And
All right.
because
It's
you have a
there.
monster there, I cannot kidnap that cultist.
Alrighty. Okay. I'm also gonna move. Let's see here. Let's see.
Check the tool. Oopsies. God damn it. Again, it doesn't have.
I spend 3 power to move 3 units. That does mean that I am powering out. But Ghoul to Europe.
Yeah.
Blackgoat Acolyte to Europe. Actually, wait, no. I can actually get away with just 2 power moving the Ghoul to Europe, specifically. And then Fungi from Yugoth to the South Atlantic. And now, Cho Cho,
Oh, yeah.
Bubastis, Crawling Chaos, Great Cthulhu. I now share areas with all enemies.
Oh, go.
Oh, that's why you kidnapped me.
Yeah.
Besides trying to kill my god.
And
I forgot my guys over here.
I'm gonna take.
Which
let's
gets
see.
you the power back.
Yep. I get 1, 2, 3, 4 power back.
Yippee.
And let's see here. What do I take? Frenzy is always fun, but I'm gonna take Necrophagy.
Ooh, nice.
Now my ghouls actually do something.
God, even if you're not involved in a battle, that's so funny to me.
Yep. And my turn.
Where did you get all that power?
I got all that power because when I share areas with all enemies, I gain 1 power per enemy
Oh.
player.
Okay, okay.
So I jumped right back up to
I got that
5.
part.
I can't do it a lot. It's kind of a one-time thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Ghoul lore is peak because it comes from when doctors were not allowed to do cadaver work, so they prowled cemeteries. Yeah.
Hey, Passion's time.
Wait, Cthulhu, what will you do?
Oh, actually, just realized. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I also get another spell book because I have units in 6 areas. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah,
Oh.
I didn't try counting, but I was going to ask about it.
I'm gonna take Groth.
I am going
Okay.
to move. I'm going to spend 1 power. I'm going actually. I'm going to spend 1 power to move Cthulhu over here, and 1 power to move a deep one over here.
Mm-hmm.
Would Cthulhu be considered a Lububu?
There's probably a Cthulhu Labubu.
Actually, no. I'm going to move them both over here.
Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alrighty.
The cat.
The cat.
Yep. When it takes over properly, you know what I'm doing. But I will still say it when.
That's your turn.
Don't forget to end your turn, Opossum.
For gore.
There you go.
It's fine, it's fine.
I'm indeed spending 1 power. This single cat from Uranus is taking on the combined force of Subby and
My gods.
Dark Young. And the fungi. Nah, I'd win. It's my strategy.
Alrighty. Okay, so you're up against 13 dice. What do you got?
I have 3. Oh, and if any of your units die, I select a second type of the same unit anyone else on the map to eliminate.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll take a pain.
3 kills and 3 pains.
Yay! I've never been happier to have a unit eliminated.
And I get to pain something, so I'm gonna pain the fungi.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
And I'm gonna pain him into North America West. I'm still allowed to do that because Crawling Chaos has not gotten the Madness spellbook yet. Which, by the way, I want to mention this. Remember how I said that normally you control where your guys are pained to? Madness.
Oh.
After all pain
Oh.
results are assigned to units, but before they are applied, you choose where all units are pained to rather than the owner. You can apply them in any order, but must still follow all of the rules for pains. Do this even in battles in which you do not participate.
My god.
I see.
Okay.
And
This-
I now
Yarlathotep.
have all my spellbooks. Yippee!
Yee.
Okay, I'm going. Go to save it. Movement. And yeah.
All right. I move the Snake Gaunt here.
Ooh.
Hey.
1 power.
Alrighty. I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One power to move my ghoul into the Indian Ocean. Actually, 2 power because I'm going to add this cultist. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 8.
Yep, that's 8.
And that is my last spellbook, Frenzy. My cultists now have a combat value of 1. This, for the record, the way this works, this does not make them monsters. You can still capture cultists on them. But if you move a monster into their midst, the cultists can now just punch you to death. And then I'm going to use my unlimited summon monsters.
I'm sorry, I can't not think about like how I can't not think about like Bastet getting jumped by 6 dudes with like little tiny daggers.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny, yeah.
And yeah, I unlimited monsters summon a Dark Young in East Africa and have it replace the cultist on the gate to protect that particular gate from getting dreamed by Cthulhu. And that's my turn.
Oh, it's back to me.
Yeah.
Hey. Do I want to get the cats off my lawn, or do I want to just get rid of this thing and get a thing?
I don't think, like, I know I am biased, but I don't think I'm the bigger threat here, so. Also, if you
Oh, yeah, I
do try to
believe the
attack
other
me,
day.
well, I mean, there's not what I can do, actually, but
Hold on. Can I just
Very weird,
choose which one of these kill and devour enemies in battle thing can I get? do?
So the way they work is that let's say that you kill and or devour. So the way devour works, of course, is this one, which is one of the enemy units is eliminated pre-battle. If during the course of the battle you kill one unit, as well as your devour, you can pick to either grab the kill and or devour 2 units or kill and or devour a unit. If you only devour 1, then you can only pick the 1 unit, and if you devour 3, or kill or devour 3, then you get to get both of them.
But you can still get them separately if you wish.
Yeah.
So if I killed these 2, then I could choose to get the kill or devour 2 enemies units in battle.
Yes.
And then on my next turn, I can just kill 1 guy and then get my other one, and then I'll just have my last one for free.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hmm.
I'll say that Devour does not work on. It only works on cultists and monsters.
Not great old ones.
Yeah, Bastet is technically not a great old one. She's an elder god, but they're effectively the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but Bastet's combat thing is just 1 kill.
Yep.
So if I
And you
just
need to
send
roll
him
at least
to
2
alone,
flowers.
I'll just get shredded. But
Yeah.
if I send him in with 1 deep one, does that work?
1 deep one? Yes, that you could assign the kill to the deep one and then have Cthulhu punch.
Okay. Then I'm gonna spend 2 power to 1 sec.
I will remind you. Frog will remember this.
Just give me a sec. I need to make them smaller. Cthulhu was too fucking fat.
I thought you made the small one smaller. Oh, no, Cthulhu is small. Never mind.
Yeah, they're both small.
Minuscule.
Right, and that's my turn.
Hey, I have
It
a
is
question.
yours.
Yeah?
Answer.
Do you like bananas?
Oh, God. Frog, that is a really old reference.
Thank you. I know. I'm awful.
I know exactly what
don't
Frog's
know
about
the
to do.
I'm too zoomer brained. I don't understand that joke.
Do you like bananas?
Fine, just
Well,
answer the
that's good,
question.
because you're about to go bananas on the moon!
The moon! Anyway, you're going to the moon.
Oh, I'm going to the moon.
Yeah, then
Catnapping.
spending 1 power to activate catnapping.
I'm be honest, I forgot this was a feature.
Yes. I mean, I don't wonder whether you do taxi backsies, but yes. Now, technically, if you had to put
This
mod,
project was
think put mod
calculated.
on the moon, which is
God,
really
I'm bad at
funny,
math.
but-
Does anyone else have the song
Anyway,
I
yeah.
Fucked Cthulhu stuck in their head? I don't know that particular one, but speaking of songs, I was singing one
I know that
earlier
one.
and I didn't finish. But yeah, this is the kind of moment that I think is really what Cthulhu Wars is all about. Is moments like, oh yeah, Bastet just kind of points at Cthulhu and sends him to the moon.
She puts him in timeout.
Like, to be fair, I wouldn't have done that if you hadn't just threatened to attack her, so...
You know what? Fair. I completely forgot air gel was a thing.
That makes well, which means
They speak with guttural crooks, and to hear them provokes a profound desire to flee. Their eyes never blink, and quite frankly, they stink like a carcass washed up from the sea. I wish I'd paid attention to that crazy drunken man. He tried to warn me all about old Marsh's deformed clan. I'm beginning to see a lot of fishmen everywhere I go. They can dynamite Devil Reef, but that'll bring no relief. Yahanathle is deeper than they know. I'll continue to see a lot of fishmen, that I guarantee. For the fishman I really fear is the one who's in the mirror, and he looks like me. He looks just like me.
All right, I will move this cultist here.
Ooh, I think I see what your plan is.
we're just staring at each other very intensely.
Missing me.
I've like slashed the entire board in half, but it's a little bit weak around the middle because I did it through teleportation.
Yeah.
All right, my turn. I've got 1 power left. Oh shit, those facial features are Welsh. Okay. I do apologize for this, but I can't really justify not doing it when it's right in front of me. Especially since you only have one deep one to potentially protect yourself with.
Oh, okay.
But I am going to have this fungi capture cultist on this acolyte. Nomph.
3 points.
Right. And that's all my power. So now I have passed.
Yippee.
Um. What do I do now? I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you can just move off of the moon.
I can just
Oh, yeah,
move off the moon.
Yep.
Yeah.
You move off the moon.
Well, you can
and
only
one
move
power.
one of them off the moon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm moving Cthulhu off of the moon.
Oh, sweet. Free power.
You can move him to anywhere. I honestly recommend moving him here so that it stops me from capturing that cultist next turn.
I get 1 power because I get the power you spend on the movement.
Yep. That's how the moon works.
The moon. The moon.
The moon
Okay,
is
pass your turn.
wrong. The
I
moon
can
is
big. I
wrong.
can big now.
Be. Don't forget to lose the power for the movement.
The poor deep
What?
one that's still on the moon.
Oh, El Paso, you didn't spend your power.
Yep.
Oh
And
shit!
as a side
then
note,
pass.
when you have unlimited battles, it still costs 1 power to battle, correct?
It still costs 1 power to battle, and you can't do multiple battles in the same location on the same turn.
Wait, did I still have a power left over? Was moving for free, or was that
No.
still like?
Yeah, that was still a power.
Okay, just making sure.
And then probably pass.
Sadly, air jail is still a problem. Even if you can leave.
And in that case, I'm actually going to spend
Yes.
2 power and recruit. There's my other Captain Mars again. Say hi.
It is odd, such as the. Okay. I have 2 ideas. You know what? It's about trusting the process. I'm just gonna summon. I'm gonna prove.
All right, then it's mine. Start a fight here.
Alright.
Oh my god.
So it's.
All right. Any pre-battle effects? Mine go first because I start it. Hunting horrors move in.
Okay.
And I will sacrifice my night spawn to use abduct. So you have to remove one of your models here. You do get to choose.
Ah. Do I like give it to you or?
No, it just goes back to your pool.
returns to your supply.
Okay.
Anyway, combat proceeds. You
Okay.
have terror.
Yeah.
So this will be 3 dice for me.
And this will be 2 dice for me.
No, it'd be 1. Why?
What do you mean?
Because yeah, but we're talking in the battle. They have. Oh, wait, they have combat of 1. Sorry.
Yeah, they have a base
combat.
combat of 1, but terror effectively makes them worth 2.
Right. Okay. My
Yeah.
apologies. Thank you. Ooh.
I
Nice.
rolled a kill. All right, go ahead and roll yours.
1 pain.
4, 2. Yeah.
Yep. So I
There.
go ahead and get the kill on Shoggoth.
And you got a pain.
And I get a pain 1 of units, which I'll put in North Asia.
Yeah.
And free action. My city now.
Nice.
You're city now.
And yep, that's me. I'm tapped.
Hey. Right on. Spending my last power. So I'll pass after this to move the cat from Mars. It's going with the other cats. I'm building a small cat army over here.
I don't like how close you are to the South Pacific.
Yeah,
well, I mean, that can't really be helped.
yeah. If Frog invaded there, it would be a catastrophe.
God.
That's good.
Catastrophe.
Hey!
Pass the
I keep
turn.
forgetting that's the thing I can do. Anyways, that's my turn. B.
Priest. That's my turn. I saw the priest as my turn, so I'm done. So we can go to gather power now.
Gotcha. Okay. Gather power. So, first off, who has all of their cultists on the map?
1, 2, 3.
I do.
I'm missing one. Oh, that's what. Oh, yeah, that's what we're asking.
Yep. A possum I think only has 5 cultists on the map because I've got one captured.
Oh shit.
Right. Speaking of which, we'll do that in a moment. Next up is controlled gates. Let's see. Going one by one. Evangeline has been cut down to one single gate.
Fine.
So that's 2 power. Me and Soul both have 3, so we get 6 power each. Then, yep, control 3 gates or have 12 power, so you get a thing. Madness. All right, we can no longer control where we retreat to.
The funniest thing in the game. The only part of the reason why I very like playing that character is that's because of that specific fact.
Yeah. Cthulhu has also 3.
Yeah.
Bubastis doesn't do gates. All right.
I mean, I get 2 power because I have 1, but I already got that power. So.
And then we have one, and then we all get one from the one
Abandoned
gate that's
yeah.
just lounging here.
Yep. And then I'm gonna toss
1, 2.
this Cthulhu acolyte back over to a possum and get a power from it. Anyone else have captured cultists? Doesn't look like it.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I mean, I have a captured deep one, but you know.
Anyone have any abilities that activate during gather power?
No, I think
Nope.
so. Okay.
Right. Determine first player. It's me.
B.
What? Oh, this.
All right. Which direction would benefit me most? Counterclockwise.
Alright.
That means who is after you?
That means that Soul is after me.
Okay.
And then we go on to Doom phase. So for each person, they go up by their number of dates.
Read with the abilities and then.
And then we do rituals. I am going to use a Ritual of Annihilation this turn. I'm going to pay 6 power. Going down to 8. In order to... I've got 3 gates, so I increase my thing by another 3.
And someone get the spell book?
Yep. Also, do you want me to get a doom or do you want one less doom?
Let's see. You can take a doom. We hit you pretty hard there. I'm gonna give you that as a consolation prize.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Itty says, sip, stretch, yawn. Let me do that.
And while you're doing that, now you get to finally see
All right.
what I picked.
Yeah.
Big switch.
Big stretch.
This
Long snake. Ah.
Ooh.
We're going with the Sang tribe.
So here's a question:
answer.
can you use that to move all of your pieces to the moon?
No, I don't think so. Because it is considered a move action.
Oh, right, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You can't move into it
I will tell you, I was thinking about it. But it says specifically you cannot move into the moon. Which
Right,
yeah.
yes.
If it was like teleport, then maybe.
Yeah. If I can take me a stretch, that's a 15-minute break.
like funnily enough, I honestly do think Shub can move into the moon because it's considered a swap. But that's for us to choose.
Yeah, I think that yeah, Avatar does work on the moon. Let me check that though. It does not specifically say that Avatar can't go to the moon.
I mean, we could decide on the rule of funny if it should or not.
Let me actually. People have probably discussed this already. 1 second.
Oh yeah.
The official rules clarification and FAQs confirm that actions such as Cthulhu's emerging after a submerge and Chubby's avatar are valid ways to reach the moon because they are distinct from the standard move action.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah,
going
since-
into the ocean and just appearing on the moon.
Yeah.
Since everyone knows by now, my 2 spells are revealed.
Yeah. Martyrdom and Tablets of the Gods. Right. But yeah, so I did my ritual. Anyone else want to ritual? Next up is Soul.
I will not.
All right.
I'm very poor, so no.
Frog,
Not this time.
Cthulhu.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Awesome.
I am. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna smack a bitch. That being a fungi.
Wait,
Oh no
you
no no
have
no!
to-
Sorry, I'm asking if you.
I-
I'm asking if you want to do a ritual of annihilation.
Oh,
Also, if you could move the turn thing.
I forgot what phase we were on. Sorry. I'm a little stupid.
You're fine.
There
You're
you go.
fine. You're not stupid. This is a complicated game. You'd be spending six power, but you would get an Elder Sign and 3 more Doom, making you tied for first place.
I do like being tied for first place. Let me think for a moment. Let's see what I can do.
While you think, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
That's still half of my power. It's not great. Um, I'm gonna say no, but I'm gonna wait for her to get back.
All good, all good.
I mean, we would have to wait anyways, because it would be her turn. So while we're doing that, you know what that means? One. My growth has gone up by 4.
Yippee.
So I am now at 7.
Spooky. Scary. Skeletons.
Very.
And shivers down your spine.
My spine. I'm gonna get a drink, but my headphones are still on.
Apologies for the long wait. I am back.
Welcome back.
Yay. Right. Did what was the ultimate decision, Opossum?
I'm gonna say no.
Alrighty.
Hmm.
So now we go with abilities, and this for the first time I actually have a Doom Phase ability. Blood Sacrifice. I eliminate my cultist in the North Atlantic from the board in order to draw an Elder Sign.
Oh, cool.
Alrighty. Over to Soul. Any Doom Phase things?
No.
Alright. Evangeline, you've got your die. I think that's the main thing. This right here. Or did you already do it?
Yep. Already did. That's
Ah,
why we're
cool.
going at 7.
Already did Syzygy?
Nope, I have not. No, I have.
All right. And nothing Doom Phase related for Cthulhu just yet. So now we go on to action phase. All right.
Yee.
Let's see. What am I gonna do? Well, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and recruit a cultist. This guy. He's gonna go right in the South Atlantic. Oh, look, there's an empty gate there.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, that was 1 power. And anything else I want to do? Summoning monsters wise. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 1 more power to grab a fungi over to West Africa. And that's my turn.
All right. I'm going to press the big funny button.
Ooh.
Oh, too much.
We
That's-
Yeah,
are
let's tip is here.
Let's go.
It's a lot of funny buttons.
bringing out Mr. Crawling Chaos Gnarly Thotep.
Any of my gates, I will put here.
Please, Mr. Thotep was my father. Just call me not Gnarly.
And also, that is one of my spell books. I will get the 1,000 Forms.
Nyar, yes. If Nyarlathotep is in play, roll 1d6. Your foes must lose that much power between them. They have 1 minute to decide how much each loses. If they cannot agree, you get the rolled number as power added to your total. And that can happen as an action cost of 0 once per turn. So, Gnarly is now going to power tax us. Although, I do want to mention, for the sake of everyone knowing the rules, a funny little interaction with this. Which is, let's say that you activate this when the total number of power that we all have is less than 6. Like, let's say that between all of us, we each have 1 power, and you roll a 5 or a 6. Since we cannot lose that much power legally, you automatically get the rolled number as power.
Huh.
Oh,
Neat.
fuck yeah.
Righto.
But yeah, that's my turn. Uh,
I believe Evangeline is just thinking. Could you imagine having to pay taxes as an outer god?
Even death may die, but taxes are still to be paid.
Thus I return, and yes, I heard everything. Okay, let's see.
Gotcha.
I
I
was
see.
getting thinky.
Apologies, I didn't realize you were gone.
Okay. So stuff happened. Not my concern. I have 1 concern. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Okay. I'm going to do a silly little action called idolatry. Would you look at that? That has a glyph.
Oh yeah, it does.
Hold on,
someone move that red one.
I'll move the fungi out of the way.
I'm here for you. Next turn.
Next on.
Oh yeah. 1 power.
Hi, hi. Ooh, right. You're all lost on the moon. It'd be so funny if I get the extra power next on, but let's see. I mean, okay, I don't know why I'm getting 1, 2, 3 power. It's time to go to the South Atlantic. Hi. And now we can just battle for free, yes? Well,
I
not for
would-
free, I have to pay a power, but it's a free unlimited action, so
Yep.
that's 1, 2, 3. I'm not spending an extra power for the die and a free automatic kill.
Oh. I kill the acolyte.
Yep, that's fine. And then let's see. No, on mine. I don't know why I struggle to find mine. I know where I am. Dice roll. 2, 3. Okay. I roll 3 dice. Yippee! And hey, there's. Oh, and hey, what do you know? Because there's a cat from Mars in the battle. All pains are kills, and all kills are pains. So
Oh,
I actually
fucker.
got. So I killed the fungi, and technically I don't get to control the pain results. So
Oh yes, I get to do that.
indeed. Also,
get-
I got a free doom.
Now, okay, you get to determine which unit the pain is applied to, but not where it moves.
Oh, okay. I have to forget that about myself.
So who's taking
Which
the
one shall
pain?
move? So
Sorry, Frog?
Sorry, I didn't have what you said. My apologies.
Who's taking the pain?
No, yeah, that's. Oh wait, no, I thought who takes the pain and then he moves. This is not bad moves. Okay. Sorry. Let's move the cat from Mars.
All right.
that's good
Yay.
milk.
South Pacific. Let's go. I missed that ability, but
Actually, wait. Hold on. I just realized there's something. I can do something hysterically funny. I activate necrophagy and move both of my ghouls to the South Atlantic, and then.
2 more pains.
yeah,
So
sure.
these guys get pained somewhere.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Basta has been stranded on the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh no, whatever will I do?
Looks up.
I would go after you again, but I don't want to get sent to freaking hell. That's this situation is kind of AIDS for my Cthulhu.
It is rough, but at least if you start eating things, you can get a spell book or 2 more. So
And remember, Cthulhu is really cheap to get back, and each time you do, you get points. Because you get an Elder
I
Sign.
just need to fucking kill a god, please.
yeah, I mean you already
Okay.
get you got the devour, so that goes down.
Beat
Then
the shit out of you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of these guys specifically.
Hell yeah. As a reminder, Cthulhu is not the general of your forces. He is a hand grenade.
True. Hey, 6
Okay.
die. So I'm going
Uh,
to initiate a battle.
Remember your
At least
pre-battle.
4 die because of the portal.
Yeah, pre-battle, you get to devour one of the units of I believe of Evangeline's choice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I wonder what I'm gonna use.
By the
And
way,
then it's battle time.
you'll determine how many
So-
of these you get by the end of the battle, so don't worry about it now.
Yeah. So I got one.
Alright. Okay, so how much is Cthulhu combat?
Cthulhu is 6.
Reduce that by 2.
Reduce that by 2. Okay.
Because of Proto Shoggoths, yeah.
Yeah.
3, 6. So I have 13 dice.
But what? Huh?
The growth track is on 7, and
both-
each Proto
both-
Shoggoth is worth 2.
No, each proto becomes 3 because there's 2 of them. So it's 3 plus 3 plus 7.
Wait, 3? Hold on.
Oh. The base combat of 1, then because there's 2 in the area, next to 2 to each, right?
Oh, yeah. So 3 total.
Oh.
So 13 dice.
Or no, 4
I
total.
see.
Oh, your
Wait,
combat
what?
total is increased by 1. Not the combat score and then your combat is.
Oh,
Okay, so enemy's combat total is reduced by 1. So basically, you start with a Ubo Sathla, which is worth 7. Then 2 Proto Shoggoths, which are each worth 1, goes up to 9. And then there's 2 Proto Shoggoths in the battle, 10, 11.
oh, okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
So 11 dice, not 13, but that probably doesn't make poor Opossum feel any better.
Okay. Then
3 kills, 3
There's
pains.
I didn't roll yet.
That's Evangeline's roll. What's your roll?
Yeah. I think that's 1 kill, 2 pens.
Yes, 1 kill, 2 pains.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Decide which of these 2 spellbooks to get. Because you only killed 2 things, you can only choose this or this, but you can get this one now if you want. You got 1 kill and 1 devour, so.
I'll just take this one.
Nice.
Alright. And then if I did, what did I get again? 1, 2, 3 kills. So both of them were just chow, I think.
So yeah, the cultist and Cthulhu both get killed.
But it's fine,
damn.
Cthulhu will be back.
And finally. Okay.
The more, let's go.
So I assume you're probably killing one of your Proto Shoggoths, Evangeline?
Yeah, let me just put down tablets of the gods. Okay. And yeah. One of my photos is called. And then well I don't there's a lot more pain than there is, so you get a choice. So
What?
Anything
Yeah, both of those are pained.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Heh.
Hey, do you want to feed me one of those? You could feed me the Potosaurus and it'd be very funny.
I could. I will not.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, my turn. Okay. Cthulhu just took a bit of an L. Hmm. Let's give this a shot. Okay. I'm gonna summon. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna summon a fungi from Yugoth into North America East using unlimited summon monsters.
Oh, I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, fungus from Yu-Gi-Oh. And then for my action, I am going to activate Groth. So, how many areas contain fungi? 1, 2, 3. I think just those 3. Actually, you know what? In that case, I'm going to summon my 4th one first in East Africa. Again, using unlimited summon monsters. 4. And then I roll this die, and if I roll lower than 5, you guys get to discuss how many cultists you want to eliminate between yourselves. If I roll above that, then I get a free Acolyte cultist.
Technically, you place an acolyte of any faction anywhere on the map.
Barely a roll, but okay.
Well, I got a 1, so someone has to lose a cultist, and you have 1 minute to decide between yourselves.
It's funny
Or wait, shit. Reset. There we go.
I think it's funniest if Cthulhu was the one that loses it because they can just replace it very easily.
Same.
Yeah,
That's
that's
full,
true.
but okay, that's fair. I've already lost 2 of them, but I guess not really a loss to me.
All right, so
So
you
are
can
we,
do that.
are we all in agreement?
Yep, I'm good.
I'm
Wait,
also
who do
good.
I have 2? Hold on. Oh, I can count. I thought I had an extra cultist somehow.
All right. There we go. And now the timer goes back in the bag. And over to Soul.
All right. The shenanigans begin. I use the 1,000 force.
Ooh, oh, this one.
All right. Yeah, he is in place, so I roll the dice.
Ooh, 5. Okay.
All right. You all must collectively decide how much of you are going to take that between yourselves in a minute. If you do not come to a consensus, I get 5 power.
I don't mind. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'll let you start the timer.
Oh yeah.
Should be right in
Where
here.
is it? Ah, yeah. All right, and yeah,
Think
how do I
just-
start it?
Pick it up and put it down?
Okay, and
Or something. Maybe, hang on. How do these work? Maybe just click on it? On the number part? No. There we go.
That goes. Okay.
That
I
will
don't
work.
mind losing 1 power personally.
I only have 2 left, so I'm not going to lose any. I would I'm not going to budge on that. If need be, I will let Soul have 5 power rather than lose 1.
I mean, fair enough, but there's still 4 more power on the table.
Which power are we spreading again?
Everyone has to
Uh,
lose equivalent to 5 total, or else
Oh,
I'm going
else
to take
Soul gets 5.
1. I'm going to take 1, maybe 2, but
I can give up 1.
okay, there's still 3 that needs to be given up, though.
So how much have you given up before? How much have you given up already? I can just give up
I'm
the
giving up
remainder.
1 to 2, so
3.
Yeah. I'll just give up the
Alright.
remainder.
okay.
Okay.
Frog and Evangeline lose 1. Possum loses 3.
Alrighty.
I almost feel bad for Cthulhu, a sentence I never thought I would say.
And
Pain.
Okay. There we go. Yep, and that was my turn.
Yep, and then you flip it over, and then you can use it next turn.
What do I do? I gotta do math. Okay.
I hope everyone's having fun. I really enjoy this game. It's very, very chaotic, as you can see.
Dark Young. Sculpted.
Also, I read this combat thing isn't like Devour. He does have to actually but he has to actually you still have to like roll the dice first, and it's just 1 extra kill added on top of the total, and
7,
when removed, not like the Devour to like instantly take it. So
13, 14. Oh, I realize now something I might have fucked up a bit. When I added these 2 spells, I forgot the little mechanic.
Oops.
I mean, no one was here, and no one's done anything here. So I think generally it's fine in Antarctica. There's just a fucking cat.
Yeah.
Okay. Otherwise, yeah.
We all throw it back for Cthulhu in his house in Rillier. Nya.
Okay.
Realizing realizing 2016 is only 3 months away.
sobbing, crying.
Yeah.
You should. But 1 will make him a 10. Hmm. I
I
think
felt like that's not. No.
a smarter option for me is I have been wondering a thing. Is Antarctic
no.
here connected to these as well? Or is it not that roundabout?
Sorry, I had to look away for something. What are you asking?
Oh, I was asking if Antarctic is also connected to stuff on the other side.
You mean
I'd
to
assume not, probably.
No, no, no. And
So the map wraps around to the left and right, but not to the top and bottom.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The Antarctica would be too strong.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to.
Think of it like an actual globe. The Arctic and the Antarctic are not adjacent to each other. They are, in fact, the opposite of that. Pretty dramatically so.
I realize now. Oh, actually, no. There was no other space I could have been on. I'm thinking big and hard. Uh, you know what? I I yeah, I can spare. Okay, I'm gonna punch up.
no, good luck.
Alrighty.
So
Well,
if I
yes,
did my math right,
it's still
I
small.
think if I did my math right, I believe I would have 10 dice. You would have something.
Let me see here. I have 5 cultists on the map. 3 Dark Young, so that's 8. 3 controlled gates, 9, 10, 11. So 11 from Shub, then 1 from the fungi and 2 from the Dark Young that's there. So 14.
So it'd be 13.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that was the yep.
Okay, yeah,
Alrighty.
I
And you have
punch.
9 dice. Okay. Yippee.
I am rolling 13.
And I'm
let
rolling
me
10.
let me check to see if I have any relevant pre-battles. No, I don't.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I have. Do I? No.
You rolling 9 because. Yeah.
What?
Oh, sorry, I'm just doing my math wrong. It's fine.
It's not. Okay, now I feel like I did my math wrong.
Because
Oh, I
it's
did.
this. Yeah. This is
'Cause
7, 8, 9.
Okay, I have 10, so I'm gonna remove the very lower one. No, damn it.
Oh.
I fucked up. Let's just roll again. I don't know what the results were.
Eh.
Stop. Okay.
There it goes.
3 kills, 3 pains. I got 1 kill, 5 pains.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah, no, I think everything is here is gone.
Yep. Shubby sadly is dead.
No.
For now, but it is an expensive one. And then my Proto Shoggoth is dead. And then once again, Ubu's going on a little trip. But I can't decide. Where's Ubu going, Sol?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it can't be into here. So it's either North Atlantic or back to Arctic Ocean.
You're gonna shit yourself.
Yeah, I'm
You're gonna
dead.
shit yourself.
Looks like you're going to the North Atlantic, Jimbo.
Everyone's just sitting here.
Did I do my? Yeah, I did my power loss. So,
Hi.
hi.
Do
You know,
you
I never
understand
touched.
how hard the temp?
I never touched your cat. I'll say that.
That
I
is
never
true.
touched any
And,
cats.
like, my cat has been relatively fine, and I cannot stress how much the temptation to just send you to the moon is, no matter what. But it's been
Oh, the
too
moon?
bad.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
mind that.
I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm so sorry. I
No,
gotta
go ahead. Go ahead.
Uh, You know,
That's fine.
I
I'll
thought
be
you were
back
just
in a
going to
minute.
kill me.
I mean, I could, but you just come back. Like, you just come back, and I don't want to risk losing more units from the 7 dice you'd be rolling. So,
Oh yeah, true. But you know what?
in-
I haven't touched, and honestly, I don't have any mind in touching you at all. It's just been kind of chill
yeah,
with me.
you have been pretty strong. And now, on my with my turn here,
Oh my
hey,
god.
so do you feel like I'm going to spend the power to throw combat into here? So,
Oh,
yippee.
I actually just realized I completely forgot to move one of my ghouls to North America East.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, so you're on your attack.
Your
I'm
zero combat
I'm
type
sorry,
god is
what was
under
that?
attack. Oh yeah, I
yeah,
will.
there it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, my combat buddies will go first, I believe. So, and then,
Yeah. I'll do my pre-combat after.
but my only
And
pre-combat buddy is if I want to spend the power to give myself more dice. But no, I'm fine. Yeah,
okay,
I mean, even though I kind
I'll
of figured you'd be doing that.
I'll
But
use the Night Gauntlet to force you to remove a monster since you don't have cultists. Can just
oh
use one of the
no,
Earth
I want
cats.
yeah. Goodbye, Oscat. You will be missed. Oh, 5 seconds.
So big.
Maybe.
All right.
So I'm rolling 2, 3, and I get a free kill, regardless of how this goes out. So
This one cat is still just
Yeah.
sitting in Arabia chilling.
This one cat's
Yeah.
been sitting in that Atlantic
Yeah,
chilling.
and you
Not
don't have
Atlantic,
any modifiers on my shit, so it's 4 dice for me.
yep. So did I say I'm on 3? Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm on 3. Roll 3 dice. Yep. Okay. And once again, the cat from Mars is here, so I rolled a kill, and I have another kill regardless. So 2 of you guys will be dead, and
Yeah.
you rolled 2 pains and 1 kill. So I bring the cat back. Yippee!
All right, I will just a sec. This I think.
Oh, and
Actually,
this one of these
no.
are you eliminating? Well, thank you. I rolled
Uh,
2 kills and 1, and yeah, technically, no, I rolled 1 kill, and then one of them dies from Bethesda's ability. So
Yeah. So I'll eat both the hunting horrors and the
Oh.
and the acolyte will go here.
oh right, hold on. I don't with the cat because I also take 1 less kill from my from Bethesda as well. Sorry me. That is my bad. So actually, this is what it looks like when you go to do. When you go to do your thing. When you go to decide the 2 pains, right?
Yeah. So. All right. So which units are getting pained?
Right. In that case, mm, you know what? You can move my cat, and you can move my cat from Saturn. Sorry, my Oz cat and cat from Saturn.
All right. It can't be here. No, it can't be here.
Oh,
Because
it
one of
can't
the
be here. It
units
can't
is
be.
already
Sorry,
there.
sorry.
Yeah. It's in the fucking North Atlantic again.
Hi, friend.
Hi. And yep, I am honestly pretty fine with that result. Most old ones don't count as monsters, as far as I'm aware. So
You
Yeah,
have
the cat's
been,
old great ones.
Frog. You have been remembering to use carnivore, right?
yes, I've been. That's why I have Text Doom on my thing up here. I've not been tracking it up here, but there
Gotcha.
you go. Fixed it. Yep, that is why I've been doing this because of specifically carnivore.
Yeah. This is the alternate form of Bubastis, where instead of just sitting around doing absolutely nothing and racking up free doom points while everyone else is annoyed with them, they actually have to go and kill stuff. Right. Opossum, what are you up to? Though actually,
Proc, did you pass turn?
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, I'm back. I was in the restroom.
yes, it is your turn. Though that said, this game is going on for a while. At some point, we could take a break mid-game and come back on another day, if people were amenable to
Yeah.
that, because it is getting fairly late, and this is a complicated game.
It is, and it is. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock for me. It's getting a little bit late.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, yeah, I feel I do kind of feel bad, but also I am EP. That is the truth of the matter. I am getting kind of EP, and
That
it
is
fun. So.
perfectly fine. Base says yeah.
Yeah.
My only concern is if the game will be fine when we come back.
Probably. But we would have to get all the same people, but broadly speaking, like the point of games is to have fun playing them. I don't think it's worth like, even if we have to not finish a game for whatever reason, I think it's worth doing it if the alternative would be unfun for people, like going way past their bedtime.
Exactly. If we're all like deprived and like the game is dragging on for too long, I feel like it wouldn't be worth it. I feel like it would be more worth it to just take a break.
I can't 100% promise I can return to this. I will do my best to when scheduled though. So I will do my best to be here. But I have finally managed to play the cats. They are a very fun faction. Thank you for the sound for this.
Yeah. And I hope everyone's been really enjoying the game. That's my main goal with all these.
Yeah, it's neat.
It's very everyone's going to bully me for saying this, but it's I think a good starter to introduce people to some more complex war games, because the thing is that it compartmentalizes its complexity. Like, all the factions have really, really complicated bunches of abilities, but you unlock them slowly over the course of the game.
Soon I'll be paying more time.
So why would we bully you for that?
Oh, just because saying this is like a starter war game when it's already this complicated is kind of a silly thing to say, but
I mean war games are pretty complicated.
I mean, I don't really find it that complicated.
Fair enough.
It's relatively easy compared to other games.
That's fair.
Yeah.
The example I would always compare this to in terms of like, I mean, this is basically Risk with extra steps.
Yeah.
Is that really Risk?
Hello, Pluto. You're being loud as fuck again.
As Base says, that is such a huge part of learnability is pacing. Yeah, Cthulhu Wars is absolutely great at that, because you never have to learn all of your faction's abilities all at once. And I think everyone played pretty darn well. There were some moves that I definitely didn't see coming. Sol did an absolutely great turnaround from a very bad starting position. Evangeline got an early lead and has been playing pretty cannily and building up a lot of power.
Yeah, the secret is the more mobile you are, the more you can afford to play reactively and defensively, because you have the innate advantage in agency and deciding engagements.
Yeah. And Opossum, I was very impressed to see, I didn't say at the time, but I was very impressed to see that the first 2 spellbooks you took were Dreams and Devolve, because I've always considered those to be Cthulhu's absolute best spellbooks in the entire game.
Like, they look really, really strong. I figured that they were just like, I figured that they had to be the best ones.
Yeah. The
And
thing,
also,
I feel like I should have taken Submerge a lot earlier, though. That was my one hang up.
Uh,
I was
and
realizing how important mobility was.
Mhm.
as a funny thing, what I was going to say when I did the first ritual before stopping myself because it would reveal what cards I had was I forgot the fact I don't initially get Eldritch signs from just having gates.
Yeah.
So I was really hoping to get that 3 or more Eldritch signs in one go. And then I get the sign and I was like, oh, that's not how it works.
Yeah. But yeah, regarding Dreams and Devolve, I'll say this coming from someone who mains this faction. Dreams is a fascinating card because, like, it starts off and it seems really, really strong. And then a lot of people get soured on Dreams because they go into play, and after the first few games, everyone, like, you'll notice that I basically, with a few exceptions when I was playing somewhat more riskily, I basically never left my gates open enough to get dreamed. I always had multiple cultists in all of my locations, and I use the Dark Young since they can't be dreamed as my main gate fillers. The thing about that is that after a few games, people start to learn to do that in order to shut down dreams. They start to double up their cultists on gates.
Which means they're not spreading out and getting more gates.
Exactly. So people think, oh man, Dream sucks. It doesn't, like, you never actually get to use it. That's the thing, though, is that Dreams is just as good if you're not using it as when you're using it.
Yeah, because it makes people change their behavior. It makes people change how they're. It's like for the same reason, like choice items are good in Pokemon because it's like, oh, you don't want to pull. You're less likely to pull out like your big, strong, fucking whatever is strong right now. I don't care for Pokemon, right? Competitive.
It's fine. There's any move you can think of. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's exactly that. That, like, the fact that you're able to make people change their behavior because one of your options is so strong means that even when you're not using the strong option, you're still doing, like, power projection effectively.
Yeah.
And the only way to play around that kind of use of dreams to make people more timid is to say, like, well, Cthulhu is currently at maximum acolytes. Obviously, I'm safe to spread out because Cthulhu can't use dreams if they can't pull an acolyte from the pool, which is why you take Devolve.
And then Devolve allows you to get an acolyte in the pool so you can use dreams.
Yeah, and you can do Devolve out of turn. So, like,
Yeah.
you can effectively make someone think they're safe, and then, okay.
As soon as they overextend, you can Devolve and then...
Yeah, immediately Devolve and Dream. It's kind of crazy, and it means that I found the most interesting way to play Cthulhu is using Cthulhu as your main muscle/hand grenade, and then playing like a control game with the rest of your pieces.
Like, having faced you playing Cthulhu, yes, that is rather how that goes.
I should
I'm not even
be
complaining. I've
using
enjoyed
dreams
playing
more often.
against
Maybe if
Cthulhu, but dear Lord, I've learned.
Yeah.
Maybe if I'm not like super tired, I'll remember to use dreams more often.
As a note,
Dreams seems really strong.
Yahanathle is also extremely strong, way more than you'd think, for a very similar reason. Because
Oh yeah,
what it does
you're just
is
never going to go into the water, I guess.
either enemies build gates in the water and you get extra power from those gates, or enemies don't build gates in the water, which means you get to control the oceans.
Yeah.
Anyway, apologies. I think we should at least finish out the round, and then we can wrap this up. How does that sound?
That's fine.
We probably should have been doing that before all the
I
talking.
was just going to resummon Cthulhu, so.
Gotcha.
Oh, just the yeah.
Hold on, we gotta make some room.
Yeah, he'll be fine here.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Hello again.
And you get an elder sign for that.
And I get an elder sign for that.
Oh yeah, we spent 4 power.
I wish I had an elder sign. Well, I do, but I wish I had more.
Speaking of being unlearnable due to pacing, Weather Factory. Oof. Yeah. Love Weather Factory games, but man. All right.
I'm scared to know what that is.
Book of Hours, which I've played on the channel on Wednesdays. Also, Cultist Simulator, which is a nightmare game. Really good, but nightmare game.
I remember not doing anything pirate illegal of getting that game. God, I didn't know what I was doing.
1 power, summon Black Goat Acolyte in North America East, control gate.
Oh, okay, he did make the whole one look good.
And pass turn.
Bitch.
All right. Kitty. I will. Spend all three of my remaining power.
Maybe I'm not moving there.
And that's my turn.
What?
And I'm out.
Hi. Okay, let me be very well here. I'm going to spending one. I'm gonna spend 2 power. This might be a little silly, but also I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust like that. 2 power. My own guys are going to the moon.
Oh. Uh. uh, Okay, I am going to. I'm going to use dreams to target your. How do I point again?
Tab.
Tab.
Tab. To target your doohickey over here.
Valid.
Actually, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
For the record, just to balance things out a little, the best way to defend against dreams is not necessarily to double up all your cultists. it's to always have your cultists have a monster escort, which should often be doing anyway. It won't stop dreams from happening to you, but you will be able to tell the Cthulhu player, hey, if you dreams my cultist away, I will just capture your cultist right back.
Yeah.
Now, admittedly, they can then devolve them to stop that from happening, but then they lose the gate.
Fair.
Change your turn.
Oh,
right.
yeah. My turn, right. Let's see. Well, we're gonna move my last guy over here and take this gate.
Yeah, fine enough.
I'm going to. Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to do. Oh, wait, no. Okay. I'm gonna do. What's it called again? Idolatry.
Idolatry, yes.
I'm gonna move these here and take over the gate. That's
Alrighty.
for one power. Hmm? Papa? Yeah,
I'm
that
sorry,
worked.
what?
Oh, just I using the idolatry ability to move some guys into North America West.
Yeah, because it's one less power.
Yeah.
Right. As much as I want to send Saul to the moon, actually, it's significantly funnier if I leave Saul there for the time being. So instead, I'm either going to spend one more power. And...
I think I know what Frog's doing, and I'm gonna keep quiet about it.
Also, don't forget you have this deep old one on the moon. So
We could take them out. I don't know.
you can move them whenever you want. Honestly, Niles.
Ominous.
Opossum?
Oh,
Your turn.
sorry. Starting to doze off.
It's fine.
And you
I'm
have
gonna. I am going to summon a Shoggoth next to this critter.
Yay.
That makes sense.
Very hungry Shoggoth.
Hungry targets.
And it's back around to just
That's the turn.
Evangeline.
Hi.
There you go.
There you go. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna summon a cultist. And just because I want to see it go, I want to see it do a roundabout once.
Eh.
Okay.
All right, gather power phase.
What?
It's not gonna probably super matter, but I think most people know Yogg as the sex icon of the Outer Gods. Yeah, Yogg is objectively pretty sexy.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 6.
Okay, I'm good.
I think that's it. I think that's just 10 for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna also sack a high priest. $16. Goddamn.
Yeah, so I had forgotten something. I actually probably should have had a bit more power in previous turns, but oh well, it made for a... I got enough power to do that I wanted anyway. I completely forgot a little bit of text on the red side, which is that Dark Young earn 1 power during the gather power phase.
Why?
So I had 14 because of 4 gates, but then another 2. So yeah. First player is still me. I
You
Let me
wanna
choose
pass it over to you.
Yay!
to turn it around and go clockwise this turn.
So that means that I will be next then, yes?
It would go opossum and then frog.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm just gonna skip the turn order back to Viking.
Clockwise this entire time, right?
yeah. And then we go on to Doom phase.
So it's 1, 2, 3. Widow?
Yep. Just the number of gates you have, so yeah, 3.
Now is your and what else is giving you the doom there?
Oh,
Who
me?
goes there?
Yeah, let me find.
Hello,
Hello, this
Sully.
is your regularly scheduled
Okay, yeah,
banana
mine
to
is
remind you that apparently the entirety of Spore is currently downloadable as a Terraria mod.
What?
Okay.
The entirety of Spore is available in Terraria's Steam Workshop, including the executable.
What the fuck?
That's
Just get it right now.
that's something.
Enjoy it
That
while
that
you
is
can.
quite interesting.
I was informed of this by an informant.
A
I
little
went to
birdie
go-
told you.
I went to go look. Lo and behold, it is actually just there.
Huh.
Ritual of Annihilation.
Yeah, I get first crack, and I will do so.
Anyways, enjoy power scaling, Lovecraft, you nerds.
We're actually almost done. We're taking a we're going to stop this game partway through because it's very late. But thankfully everyone seems to have had fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's 3 power, right? Oh, that's the doom, right?
4 Doom.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
I'm now up to 18 Doom. And I also get an Elder Sign for having... No, wait, I don't get an Elder Sign because Shub's not out.
I killed Shup.
Go. Good job.
That also means that blood sacrifice gets shut off, which is unfortunate. But yeah, that's that for me. So that would go to Opossum. Ritual.
No.
Frog, ritual.
Yes, actually.
Oh my god.
Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. You're using requires attention.
Indeed, which is very funny.
During the Doom phase, if Bastet is in an area containing an enemy cultist, she is, you may perform a ritual of annihilation. For you, this adds exactly 4 Doom. Plus, if Bastet's area has an enemy-controlled gate, it does, gain 1 Elder Sign. If Bastet's area has an enemy Great Old One, it does, gain 2 Elder Signs.
So I get 3 total?
Yep, that's correct.
2, 3.
So, in other words, what's happening is, this fucking cat goes up to Nyarlathotep and goes,
It kind of reminds me of a couple of cats.
7 minus.
oh my god, I actually got Bastet leaning up against Nyarlathotep like an affectionate cat.
I actually live with
God.
one of those cats.
Oh my god. It's her.
And then I advance the track.
Hey, kind
Then who would go after me?
That would be Evangeline.
You're very lucky it's still a 7. I advanced the track.
Base says peach.
And-
7 power. That's how you
What?
are.
And as I advance the track, so it's 2 Doom, if I'm correct. And then I get 2 Elder Signs for my god and for the High Priestess I sacrificed.
Yep. Because you're using Tablets of the Gods.
Oh, so you can get 1 more Doom from Sycophancy, by the way, because
From what?
Oh yeah, I give I give actually there's been 2 of those, so yeah, I choose to give the Doom. I don't pay the 1.
oh my god, it's been 3. Oh my god, it's been 3.
Do you pay me? Do you pay me?
That's just, yes, you do every time, but I'm not. So.
Wait, are you paying?
Yeah, so I
Okay.
you get
Yay!
the,
And I finally get my final one.
yippee.
Nice.
Oh, and then what? 3, 6, 7.
6, 7.
Sorry. Setup.
And then
Yep.
finally Soul.
I will not.
Alrighty. This is where I would use blood sacrifice if I still had Shubby. Sad. I don't think any Doom phase abilities from Cthulhu. Syzygy doesn't activate because there's stuff on the moon.
And so we call this end state, and this is where I just so I'm not super rest. And
Oh.
my other signs.
Nice.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's what up to 18. Which apparently doesn't activate me, Ty, because multiple other signs, but hey,
I
feel better.
I have these Elder Signs, which are 2 and 2. So I have 4 extra. I am actually at 22.
Ubo is now 12 combat.
Yeah. You can kind of see how Ubo goes out of control very quickly.
Fairly, especially because you can't stop the growth.
Yeah. Really, the only way is to hard focus the Chocho on turn 1, and no one really wants to do that for various reasons.
Yeah, it's not a nice thing to be hard focused, so.
So,
Cho-cho, why would you kill such cute pink things?
Exactly.
Headlights, eyelashes.
Anything on the Doom phase, Soul?
Pretty sure not. No.
Gotcha. Well, this is where we are calling the game state. So,
Yeah.
at this point, Black Goat is in the lead. I would have on my next turn basically done absolutely nothing. I would have summoned Shub and let you all beat me up. I forgot to call her Shubby. God damn it.
You know what? I think you'll do. Yeah. That's
Just in case, take a picture of the map.
Yeah. Well, what I can do is, just in case, I can go ahead and save a game here. Cthulhu Wars. Stream save. Right. We may or may not ever come back to this, but
I hope so.
the point of games is not to finish them, it's to play them.
And
Yeah.
we played the hell out of this. This is still like a game I enjoy a lot. So I'm happy to have the chance to play
Like,
it.
look at this map. Look at all of the shit that's happened.
To be honest, I didn't understand this. I just kind of played what seemed like the correct move.
Well, it seems like you were doing pretty well.
I mean, Uber hasn't died yet.
Yeah.
Good intuition.
I was, then I got attention again, and that stopped happening.
The fuck ass cat.
Yeah.
Yes,
Wow,
cat.
it's like I'm being
Love
smoked
him.
all over again. That's the way it should have been.
Yeah. So just so you know, Crawling Chaos is honestly a really difficult faction to play. I have struggled with it on multiple occasions. It kind of requires you to obviously getting a good start is optimal, and you kind of got screwed over in that regard, but also just a huge amount of strategy with Crawling Chaos is getting out gnarly and 1,000 forms as quickly as you can, and then using 1,000 forms when everyone else is basically tapped out, so you get tons of free power.
Yeah, I can see it.
I'm still over the fact that there's an entire faction whose strongest ability is the fact that they can do nothing for free. It's so strong.
Yeah. I'll say also, for the record, the Black Goat got a major balance update between the first time I ever played this game and now. The Black Goat's ability used to read that when you used the summon monsters action, you could summon as many monsters as you wanted, and it was really complicated and really specific, so that it was literally just you use an action on your turn to summon as many monsters as you want. And eventually they changed it to you may summon monsters as an unlimited action, which broadly allows you to do the same thing, is summon a bunch of monsters in one turn, but also allows you to do that while doing another action, which is incredibly strong.
I've noticed.
Like,
That if there
basically,
gets attacked on you.
that one balance change massively shot up how valuable and how fun it was to play Black Goat. And yeah, the basic concept of Black Goat, which I'll kind of give away now, is Red Sign is easily your best spellbook, followed by Thousand Young. The fact that Dark Young can create and control gates and are basically 3 extra cultists mean that, one, you can be safe from Cthulhu's dreams, like I've been doing this entire time, and 2, you can spread out way more than other factions. Like, I'm sitting at 4 gates, and I really only have 2 cultists on gates across the whole map. My other cultists are all elsewhere doing other stuff. And then you take blood sacrifice and do this funky little loop where each turn during the doom phase you sacrifice a cultist and then you resummon them on your main phase. And then you have, of course, your other things are necrophagy to take territory easily by moving in your ghouls to grab shit, frenzy so that if someone tries to invade your heartlands, the cultists can help beat them to death, and Groth to put pressure on everyone else. While you have tons of cultists, you're slowly whittling away everyone else's cultists. So that's the strategy I was using.
Ooh.
But yeah. In terms of Bubastis, I haven't really played all that much with this rebalanced version of Bubastis, but I get the feeling that...
It's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Frog was playing them pretty much entirely correctly.
Thank you. I think Zagazig is so funny. Like,
it really is.
And then when you add in Bastet to the fight, which means that if any kills they get, suddenly, or any pains they get. Yeah, it's very funny that ultimately reduces the number of kills they get. I think the only thing I could have done a bit better, I probably could have used Savagery more proactively, the getting 4 extra dice, which is like insane.
Yeah.
Like you put your 2 cast from Saturn together, and suddenly you're rolling 12 dice for something that only has 2 combats. So
yeah, and like I mentioned, I think Evangeline used the Cho-Cho pretty darn well, considering
Luscious.
how high she was on the proverbial shit. Was that the right pronoun? I may have fucked that up. God damn it! Now I'm second guessing myself.
That's bad.
Pronoun for what? For who?
For you, Evangeline.
Oh, it's she.
She. Okay, I was right. Or it's she. Right. I said she, but I'll use it. Considering that she was in like first, second, or third place the entire time in a group of 5, and only dropped to 3rd very late in the game when Bubastis suddenly jumped up from having tons of Elder Signs, I'd say Cho-Cho was doing pretty well.
Luscious.
I just haven't played them all that much, broadly speaking. I've played basically all of the base game factions tons and tons of times, so I'm more familiar with them than the other factions.
I was just doing what my win conditions are telling me. Kill everyone.
Kill everyone, yes.
Except the cat.
Yay!
I like the cat. I don't care if the cat wins. The cat's my friend.
Yeah.
My friend now.
But yeah. But meow though. But yeah. I do want to say thank all of you so much for coming and for playing with me. I know I say it every time, and that's because I mean it every time. I really cannot stress enough how much I enjoy having people to play games with on a regular basis.
I'm happy to have been here. I know I'm not here as often as I could be sometimes, but I like doing this when I have the time and the opportunity, and I had a lot of fun. So
heck yeah!
I just like to play and draw.
Yeah.
And it should be.
Alrighty. So looking over We've been going for about 6 hours now, so it is a good time to stop. Looks like we can raid Takawasa again, who is playing Overwatch 2.
I will pop out.
And yeah. Thank you all so much for coming, everybody. And I may or may not have anything going on the in the next couple of weeks, just because everyone's
Holidays and stuff.
everyone's going to be doing holidays of various types, and I'm going to be with my family. I assume basically everyone's going to be with their families, so on and so forth. So we'll play it by ear, but I might slow down on streaming for the holidays.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, it's getting close to that.
It is. It's well, if you celebrate Christmas, that's less than 10 days away.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Christmas.
so right.
Just almost a week away.
I already fixed the car and I need to get presents.
Yeah, everyone go do that. Make sure to do all your Christmas shopping, because it's only going to get harder as the week goes on. And if you don't celebrate Christmas, then, well, I hope you have a happy whatever you do celebrate, if anything, during this time period.
Merry
Yes.
Festivus. I'm popping out. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Happy
All right.
winter solstice or whatever.
Happy winter solstice.
You know what? I'll take that.
Who will want to commit Yuletide with me? Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Hang on.
All right,
Have a
we're
good-
rating Takawasa. Alrighty. Thanks so much for coming, everybody. Bye-bye. Love you all. And raid.